Okay, once more with feeling from the top. Hey everybody, it's me, your weird Uncle XV. I'm coming at you with another Banners of Ruin run. This time we are going to be going with Moonstone, Bard. Moonstone is the second of the three currently available DLCs. In my opinion, she's the most difficult and the weakest overall of the three heroes. She's my least favorite. I do like her, but of the three heroes, she is my least favorite to actually use. She is she's almost pure support. She does eventually get some cards that can potentially be pretty damaging, but she's not going to be a damage dealer. She is going to be very heavy support throughout this game. She includes a couple of pieces of very interesting difficulty that I do not believe are clearly explained. I'm going to explain right now. This right here. It is Moonstone can apply temporary passives to her allies. Good. Start with up to 3 party members. Don't. I'm not going to say don't. I'm going to strongly suggest that you do not, if you are first starting to work with Moonstone, do not start with 3 party members. And I'll explain exactly for why. So, it boils down to the way that experience generation works in this game. Every time you complete a combat encounter, you will receive a pool of experience modified by effects that I do not fully understand. I believe that putting in challenge mods actually modifies the amount of experience that you gain. I have not played with it enough to make a definite um, a definite statement on this, but I think it's clear that the experience is being modified by something else, because I did an Iris run where everyone had 3 times as much health, and I did notice that I was gaining much more experience than otherwise. The first recruitment event. I was like already beyond level 4. The reason why that is important, if you're going with a normal 2-man gang, by the time you reach that first recruitment event, you're going to be level 3, because you have it's a pool of experience that is split evenly between the total number of characters in your party. So if you have 2 characters, each of them is going to be receiving 50% of the total experience that you get from each individual combat. If you have one person, like if you were taking the Powder Master or if you're doing a solo run, that one character is receiving 100% of all of the experience. It is the reason why, if you're going on a solo run, by the time, you're going to hit level cap around about halfway through the second street. If you do, Moonstone is the only way that you can begin with more than 2 characters. Moonstone does permit you to begin with up to 3. You are, and if you do this, you will be dramatically nerfing your experience generation. I think that I'm going to try to play with this more, and I think that if I add on various difficulty modifiers, and I'll report back to you when I can, I'm going to try to add on various difficulty modifiers with a party of 3 and see if that overcomes this, because otherwise, again, 2-man gang, by the time you get to the end of the first street, you are level 3, which means you have at least 2 passives, you've got 2 talents, and you have increased your casting resources for each party member twice, once at level 2, once at level 3. So you can have up to, at this point, base 4 stamina, or base 3 will, depending on what kind of character you're using. And there's other factors that can increase these casting resources, but this is your base. If you go with a 3-man gang and no challenge modifiers set, by the time you hit the end of the first street, your characters are all going to be level 2. That means you don't have any passives. And some of the passives in this game are so powerful that they are legitimately game-changing. It also means that you're behind on level. You're behind on experience. You're behind on experience progress, and you're going to be constantly playing catch up. You should be able to get through the first street boss just based on the fact that you have 3 different guys, and also because most of the street bosses are really not that dangerous. But then you are going to begin the second street as level 2. As of the second street, shit starts to actually get very, very serious. I'm going to recommend, because of this, I'm going to recommend that instead of taking 3 party members, that you try to take 2. Now, Moonstone is physically extremely weak, and she's also very fragile. And as she is a hero, that also means that she is load bearing. Load bearing means if she dies, the game is just over. So, because her armor is permanently light armor, permanently, you'll never upgrade it. And it's just plain light, which means for the entirety of this game, she will start every single combat with 7 armor. 7. That is pathetic. You will always need to be covering or protecting her any way that you possibly can. And as I said, the way that her kit works, she is very heavily incentivized to put all of her level ups into will. There is one thing that I do want to point out before we get going. My last uploaded video was 5 goddamn hours long, and I want this one to be less than that. So I'm going to try to keep things brief. This time, I'm not going to spend an hour and a half discussing the warden potentially being lawful good. I'm pretty sure this story has already been told. We're good. Extemporize is an important talent that I want to point out. I cannot guarantee that I'll see it, but I want to point to it in case I don't. It says immediately roll 2 new passives into the pool. We'll explain what this means when we actually get into a combat. All you need to know is that her racial ability works. She's going to throw temporary passives, actual passives, and they're all going to be the agnostic passives. So it's going to be these. She's going to be able to spread one of these around, several of these, in fact. Every time she hits her will button, she will be able to unlock another one of these in her pool for that combat. So this will put 2 new passives into that pool. This does not refresh spent slots. If you have used up a slot, if you've used up a slot, this is not going to replace it. So if you have a full pool, this card does nothing. I want to make sure that that is very plain. If you have a full pool of passives, this card becomes completely useless. So if you pick up this card, and it's worth it to pick up the card. It is pretty good. If you pick up this card, you should plan your will generation around this, around the fact that you will need 2 less will, really. You'll need 2 less will because you're going to be able to get 2 passives, in quotes, for free. Other one that I wanted to point out is this one, Power Chord. This is it's a very strong card. It's very cheap. It does a decent amount of damage, but it also is poorly worded. It is not 5 damage per tier of per used tier in the pool to an entire rank. It is actually a standard AoE attack where it's hitting one dude and then the guy above him and the guy below him. If you aim this at the guy in the very top, in the top row, it will hit that guy and the guy below him. It will not hit the guy on the very bottom. This is important. Because the card unfortunately does not do a very good job of explaining itself. And finally, Sustain. This is arguably her single most powerful talent. It is the one that you are going to want to take because this is what's going to change it from temporary passives into more or less permanent passives. Anyway, we're moving on. So we are going to go off with Moonstone. I want to point out the way that she is animating is absolutely bananas to me right now. She's clearly singing. I want to have a friend of mine, I've never gotten around to it, but I want to have a friend of mine actually look over her fingering and strumming to see if she is actually playing music and to figure out what it is that she is playing. I've been trying to work out what it is that she's singing, and near as I can figure, what she's singing is somewhere along the lines of, hold on one second, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. So she's probably just a delightful singing voice. Let's go. So, first of all, we are going to be given a choice between first 3. There are 6 available races: bear, hare, beaver, weasel, mouse, wolf. So it's going to show us 3, and then it's going to show us the next 3. We're going to have a choice. We're going to be able to pick up to 2 of them. We're only going to take 1, and the one we're going to take, because we're going to play it very, very safe this time, Cards on the table. Haha, get it? Because it's a card game. Um, my win rate for this game is pretty good. Um, I generally I think that I am exaggerating when I say that my win rate is around about maybe 80%, because I think it's probably more accurate to say that I win probably 7 out of 10 rounds. Excuse me, yeah, 7 out of 10 games that I start. Um, Usually, some characters, some setups, I have a much higher win rate. My win rate starting as Mouse and Beaver is very, very high. My win rate starting as Wolf and Mouse is lower because it's a lot riskier. My win rate starting with Iris is reasonable because she's a very powerful character. My win rate starting with Moonstone is lower. I have failed more times with Moonstone than with any other combination or hero. So I'm going to try playing this as carefully as I can. I am not going to go after a lot of early elites. We are going to try to go after the prince, and Moonstone is a very difficult character to play. Again, if you go with only one person, that one person needs to be responsible for this. For one party member needs to be responsible for both protecting Moonstone and also dealing enough damage. If you take two along, one can be more focused on defense, the other can be more focused on offense. But then, as soon as you hit the second street, there will be a substantive increase in difficulty. And that is where shit begins to fall apart because you're behind on level, and the second street is where shit starts to get actually very serious. So we're going to start off with a Beaver, a fellow Blackfoot, if ever you saw one, loyal to the core. They offer themselves to your cause. Now, you could say we're at capacity to tell them to fuck off, which I think is very, very funny. But we're going to say the Brotherhood grows, and Aleda Roofersmot. Aleda, all right. Fingers crossed. Hatchet and a heater shield kind of sucks. That's not great. I was hoping for something. Their starting equipment, apart from the fact that they will always have a medium armor, their weapons are fully randomized from your pool of agnostic weapons. By which I mean, agnostic weapons is probably not the way to say it, but basically weapons that are not available exclusively from special events, which means we can actually start with a barbed crossbow. We're not starting with a barbed crossbow. Hatchet and a heater shield. I'm going to allow myself one mulligan. So I'm going to take you along, Roofersmot, and we'll see how this go. Next thing I'm going to do, by the way, so that I do not forget, we're going to be putting Moonstone in the back rank, Roofersmot staying in the front rank. Look at this. Look at this lineup. Mouse, Wolf, and Weasel. This is going to hurt me, but we are going to say no to whoever this is. And let's take a look at the Wolf anyway, just so that I can... because we're at capacity is frustrating. Quarterstaff is not bad. That's a pretty good, but we're not going to be recruiting him. We are just moving straight forward and through. I spent a lot of time babbling about this at the end of the last 5-hour recording. Omen, Foresight, and Charity. These are your starting gifts that you get from beating. This is your reward for beating the prince. Every time you beat the prince and choose a different destiny, a different fate for the prince, you get a different one of these. Charity you get from showing mercy. Foresight you get from showing justice, and Omen you get from murdering the son of a bitch. Charity is objectively the strongest of these three, and it is the reason why the first time you beat the prince, as narratively unfulfilling as it is, that's going to be the choice that you make. So we're taking Charity. All right. +8 max vitality is not bad. I'm not thrilled. We're going to take this a little bit into the first street. We're probably going to be fine from here. As you turn a corner, you find yourself confronted by a wiry figure, their identity masked by the dim light, but their noble birth betrayed by their fine robes. I know why you've come to Dawn Point. The low, dry voice echoes off the cold stone. I can help you reach him. My family are being held captive in Old Town. Help us flee the city, and I will arrange you entry into the keep. Find a boat and free my family, then meet us in the sewers below the royal court. Do as I ask, and you shall have your blood. You exchange a solemn, understanding nod with the old wolf before he sharply hurries off. Okay. It has just occurred to me. We have no idea who the fuck that is. I wonder if that's the warden. He's clearly wearing armor. Has that been the warden? Has the informant been the warden this entire time? This is literally the only time. No, it's not. We do interact with the warden at the very end when we buy his family freedom. I wonder. So this is the reason why we're going to be taking along the beaver as our one and only party member. Beavers are overall fairly low in damage due to they don't really have any damage, or they do have some damage oriented talents, but all their best talents are really defensive. Their ability to hold a front line by themselves is absolutely invaluable. So he is going to be our one and only dude, and he is going to be doing double duty for a while. So let's try to win. Okay. Okay, this is so, like, the fact that they're just, yeah, the amount of additional fire that the barricade picks up is just, it's so damn good. Oh, damn it. I should have had Moonstone do that. I need to pay closer attention. I apologize. Here we go. All right, so, see that loot? This loot means it's time to go. So, here is how Moonstone's racial ability works. You click on her thing, you click on a button, and that is a new passive that is applied to this pool. They are referred to as the agnostic passives. They are only the passives that everyone has access to. You will never see a mouse-specific, wolf-specific, weasel-specific passive appear in this pool. It's only going to be the agnostics, some of whom are magnificently powerful, and some of whom are not really all that useful. For the most part, they are pretty good. So every time you play your lute, and then you choose one of these passives, that passive will go only on the other members of the party. She will only be broadcasting this temporary passive to other party members. And I want to point something out. When drawn, remove any passives applied by Moonstone. Every time this comes back up, any passives that she has thrown out will fall off unless we've used that one card I pointed at the beginning, that one talent that specifically prevents this from happening. So, because those passives can be potentially game-changing, she has the ability to hugely shift the balance of individual combats. All right, enough is enough. Let's just fuck a bitch up. Okay. Okay. You notice, because my deck is very lean right now, that loot came right back up, so we only managed to get that passive for one goddamn round. That will change. I don't need digging deep yet. It's too expensive. I can't cast it yet, and my deck is not cluttered with shit the way that it would have been if we had been taking the. Yeah, you know what? Calculating strike. If we'd been taking Iris, the haunted one, as you saw from the last recording, assuming that you saw the last recording, your deck fills up with crap. So that card is great. It's not super useful right now at all. This, on the other hand, is super fucking useful. Courage. We are going to trade 10 health, not max health. Just we're going to take 10 damage for Moonstone to have an additional stamina. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. We're going to attempt to avoid elite battles as long as we can manage until we're absolutely fucking positive that we can handle it. So in the meantime, I want better weapons and or shield in Woofersmot's hands. So you quietly haul the chest to a nearby alley and unlock it. You'd best take a look at what's inside. And what's inside is some pretty good shit, actually. Let's get the heavy armor for later. Do we have a superior medium? We do not. I'm going to swap out the heater shield, which I don't particularly care for the Rondel dagger. We're going to dual wield it for right now. Greatsword is not a bad card. It's 12, and it's 12 damage, 12 weapon damage, and attacks all targets on a rank, but it's very expensive. And we don't actually have the ability to cast that card just yet, so we're going to ignore it. We'll be keeping the heavy armor for later, and that is not too bad. All right, we will go after a regular combat. How about? Okay. Let's go after the one who is likely to die quickliest. There we go. He'll die from his bleed. Quickliest. That's why I get paid the mid-bucks. All right, so he is... You're going to hit... Okay, so let's boot this dude who's going to be hitting Rufus to the back so we can preserve some of his armor, and also so that we can spend this round doing a little bit extra damage instead of spending all of our instead of spending all of our stamina building up her thingy, her armor. It's already been a long morning. Yeah. Here we go. So there's our loot. Now here is the one. I've mentioned two things that I do that do concern me about Moonstone. She is very difficult. She's extremely fragile, and she does give you the option of taking two dudes along, which can in fact handicap you. The other thing that I don't particularly like about her is that there is no in-game way. That's pretty good. There is no in-game way of this is always manual. You will always be manually clicking a button. You can't click on this and say, I want to spend 3 will on the next 3 whatever. I'm certain if I look, there's probably a mod out there somewhere that does this. But I have pledged and committed myself to only using cards and effects that you potentially would also have access to. Not necessarily out of the box, because I am using a lot of cards that I have unlocked through challenges, but at the very least they are still available to you without downloading an external program. Anyway, so we will start with Impervious, and we will have you. Who you hit? Okay, so 8 damage, get 2 strength, 6 plus 2. And you hit her in for another... Oh, okay, she had some charge on her. Good. All right. We are in reasonably decent shape this early on. Well, I mean, like, that's literally our first actual combat. None of these. And, running on fumes is pretty good, though that 4-winded is a pain in the ass, and I don't have a bear. I would not mind a brace. Getting 1 free anticipation, especially this early on, is pretty good, especially considering how fragile Moonstone is. But we are going to be taking reserves. It is one of those cards that is so goddamn good, there is no limit to how many of them remains useful. I'm still not going after... Should I go after the Heavy Patrol? Oh, let's tempt fate. I'm going to try to go after the Heavy Patrol. This might fuck me, and I hope it does not. 16s. It's not too bad in terms of damage. They are all aiming at her, so that makes things a little bit easier on me. Let's get 1 reserve out, and let's hatchet the you, because you can potentially be very, very dangerous. Because these 2 guys in the back can actually fire directly at Moonstone. They can shoot over the barricade. So good. That'll be one. Only one of them can cut. Only one of them will be acting next round. These guys I'm not... I was going to say not super concerned about. Probably should be a lot more concerned about them, because now all 3 of them are going to be... we'll see. Hold on. So first of all, you will be aiming directly at Rufus Smart. So let's have a little bit of card draw and all in on... Okay, we're good. All in on armor was what I was going to say. How you doing, Nemo? All right, right, so let's see what's happening here. Not great. This dude is the one who needs to die first, and all of them are going to be throwing some bleed. Okay, so 1 bleed on him, 1 bleed on her. Hello, little buddy. Is a Nemo. Good boy. Yes. Let's hope we can get something decent out of the pool. Plagued is not terrible. Impervious is very good, but only on Roofer Smart. Unholy. All right, let's take that Unholy, shall we? So first of all, Unholy out. Moonstone will be taking some bleed damage. Shit. Let's see if we can get rid of this Enforcer. Is there anything we can do about you? All right, let's get rid of you. And not quite. Dag nabbit. I played that wrong. Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to take it a little bit in the face. 5 bleed is awful. Don't like that at all. You're aiming at Roofer Smut. I'm okay with that. Okay. Hello, Nemo. My buddy Nemo has climbed up onto my lap and is now flopped over on his back, giving me the bunny feet and just flopping his little legs around. It's really, really distracting and very, very sweet. Love you very much, buddy. I am concerned about this. She's taken quite a lot of red damage. She's taken quite a lot of red damage. I'm not thrilled. All right, so... Oh god, I hope this was worth it. This is the reason why I said before that I wasn't going to be going after elites. Specifically, that I was not going to be going after elites because of this. You're gonna die from your bleed. You are... okay, let's just make sure you don't get to do nothing. Yes, buddy, I love you too. Yes, buddy, I love you too. Are we prepared to get this embarrassing? Are we getting this embarrassing in this early on in the recording? I think that sounds like a great idea. All right, so that was incredibly fucking costly, but it did get me up to level 2. Wild Brawl we're not taking. Calculating Strike is worth taking a second one of. And I will fucking take that billhook. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the billhook. Good. Okay, that's looking up. All right, so first of all, we're going to be upgrading the will, and we will also be taking Sustain. That Sustain means this is a very valuable card for Moonstone. The next time you draw your lute, temporary passives will not be removed. This makes her racial ability, it turns it from a temporary passives into permanent passives. And every time you add passives, it will snowball. You will constantly pull more and more passives on top of your guys until you just run out of your pool. Let's see what you get first. Barricade is good. Disarm is interesting, but it's way too expensive. Attrition is also very interesting, but it's not going to do us too much good right now. Status effects in question can be buffs or debuffs. So we're going to be taking Craftsman. We're going to be increasing armor, good God. We're going to be increasing stamina. I am very tempted to go after that sparring partner because that is potentially more max health, or it's it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And I don't really have any, and I have not. We're early in on the street, but I want to be able to. I want to conserve. I want to conserve money. So let's just keep going, shall we? Hello, buddy. Okay. Okay. All right. Excellent. So, good. 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 And also good. Now, there are going to be some of her cards that will say per occupied tier. So this is one occupied tier. This is two occupied tiers. This is now three occupied tiers. That means you are going to want to build no less than. So you start with these three: 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to want to add no less than 4 will. And optimally, you're going to want to add 7 total will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you've taken that one card that I told you about that adds free passives into the pool, you can hold off on some of that will, at least 2 of it, because you'll be able to, you'll cast that card at least once, which will put in the last 2 passives. It's an iffy card to take otherwise. So let's take Impervious so we can get some better armor generation. Looks like none of these guys are going to actually be hitting him. So Sustain, that means that this armor gen is going to remain on the boy. So let's... Just 1 is fine for now. 10. Who are we going to get rid of? Moves a target to a random position on the other rank. These dudes are doing 9 damage each. That's not going to kill it, but this guy might actually knock it out of the way. So let's get him the fuck gone. I'm satisfied with the amount of card draw we have this early on in the game, having 2 prepared strikes. Is that what it's called? I don't remember the names of goddamn anything. Calculating strikes. Having 2 calculating strikes this early is quite good. What are you going to be doing? You're just going to be moving a dude. All right, that's fine. And that is a shot of vigor, and that is a punch in the butt, and that's a dead beaver. Okay. All right. Okay. I've already established it. Okay. What just happened in my brain is that one of the passives that you can potentially get out of her pool is Bloodthirsty. Bloodthirsty will give the if a character makes a killing blow, it will permanently increase their max health. But I've already seen all the passives available to me in that combat, and it wasn't one of them. So there's no point. I'll take a No Mercy so that way I have at least 1 0-cost damaging card. And let's see. Hey Jens, I want to apologize to you. Good evening to you as well. I want to apologize to you. I reviewed I reviewed the stream from last week, and I mispronounced your name grievously the entire fucking time. I apologize. I'm very, very sorry. I do know better. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick round because Moonstone is hurting very badly, and if she dies, the game is over, and then I'm going to go to the boat merchant. This means that I am going to be potentially sacrificing anything that is much better. I don't think that Jens is a name anywhere. I'm pretty sure that Jens is pretty commonly just Jens. Reasonably certain. I was just me being a very, very dumb American, and I apologize. So we're going to start with the party heal. This is not bad. We're going to take the boat merchant next. You approach the merchant who stares at you, You approach the merchant who stares through you with glassy, blind eyes. Greetings. What can an old fisher do for you? You explain your need for... You explain... Medjayans? That's very cute. You explain you need a boat sent to the northern sewers, no question asked. I don't like the sounds of what you're up to, but the less I knows, the better, he says reluctantly. 150 florins and you'll have your boat. If that don't suit you, I got other stuff to trade. I lost track of whatever accent I was doing there. It's already over, doesn't matter. Arrange the boat to be sent on to the royal court, 150 florins. All right, so we're done with that. Lost the incense, unfortunately. Don't care about the weapon merchant. Do care. JSJ. Oh, yeah. I do know. Yeah, it's uh, uh, American English is it's a funny little man. All right, so before I embarrass myself further, Fish Butcher has three separate things that are going to they're going to be adding cards into my deck. I'm not thrilled with any of the cards. I don't need any of the cards that the Fish Butcher is going to be offering me. So instead, because this is 10, I know that there's nothing else underneath this, and I know I can't possibly be missing the informant event. We're just going to hit the crossroads and move on. We're going to be trying the slightly more dangerous encounter. Okay, so just to bring you up to speed, the way that Moonstone works, I'm gonna hit this. This is going to be one will for each passive. What we are going to be doing is adding additional temporary passives to this pool. Every time this lute comes up, she will be able to throw one of these passives on top. She'll be able to throw one of these passes on top of everyone else in the party. Every time this comes back up, it will cause all of those passives to fall off. But she does have the first talent that we were to get was sustain, which means that these passives are going to be functionally permanent. I apologize if that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I promise it will eventually. So what we're going to do is very heavy CC for this round. These bears can potentially be very dangerous. These bears do have an attack that will give me bleed, and that is what's going to be killing me this early on in the game. So Bill Hook throws him into the back, Kick throws him into the back, and only one person will be acting this round. They're both aiming for my barricade, and that will actually knock down my barricade. So we're going to try. Good. All right, so that's my barricade is now safe. I wish that I'd started with Bloodthirsty, because I didn't think that I'd be able to kill them this quickly in the encounter. That is fine. What are you doing? Okay, you're only hitting this. I'm going to spin this out just a little bit. I want the loot to come back up. I'll show you exactly what the reason why I didn't kill this guy in just 1 second. Where's my loot? That's not my loot. What are you hitting? You're still only hitting the barricade. Fine. So we'll work on getting you down a little bit. Okay, both of you guys are very close to death. So I'm going to show you exactly what's going on in my brain. Where's that loot? Where the hell is your loot? Seriously? Unbelievable. Okay, still only hitting at the... This is fine. Still only hitting at the barricade. We don't need to take it anyway. We are spinning this out for one more. Give me my fucking loot. What the hell, man? Here we go. So, loot. Bloodthirsty. Whenever this character kills an enemy, an attack with an attack, their maximum vitality is increased by 3. So now, because I had sustain, which I'm going to be throwing up again, because I had sustain, now at level 2, this dude now has 2 passives. He's got Impervious, which is increasing his armor generation, and he also has Bloodthirsty. And the reason why Bloodthirsty is important is that now he has 43 max health, 46 max health, and that is permanent. So keep an eye out for Bloodthirsty, and if you can spin it out, if you can manage it, try to make sure that is on your guys before you actually land killing blows, so you can get none of these, by the way, none of these. I gonna take an extra bill hook? Sure, absolutely, why not? Absolutely, I will take another bill hook. Fuck. Okay. This heavy patrol is potentially quite dangerous, although I am feeling like I'm in a better position. Fight or flight, we are not taking. Yeah, it can be. If you have a It's a very, very good passive. It's the passives that go into that pool. Those are all the passives that all of your dudes have access to every time you have an odd numbered level up, where you can pull from a pool of passives to permanently add to your character. Bloodthirsty, getting Bloodthirsty very, very early on. I have one run somewhere where I had a mouse that got that early on, and he ended the game with close to, I think, 175 health, which is crazy. We're going to be hitting Hesitation to prevent everyone in the party from taking 5 damage. Fuck yes, Kilderkin. Good. Ooh, okay, huge load off of my mind. I forgot to read the thing. He nods to the, I've already haven't read this one. That's fine. We're taking red powder. Kilderkin is an incredibly important encounter. It is very high priority. Now that we have it, we're going to go after that heavy patrol. What the fuck? Ooh, boy. So this is a second street encounter, and we're seeing it very early. And I am somewhat regretting how confident I was coming into this. So that is, hold on one second. So this is 8 and 8. Let's get a little bit of a little bit of armor onto you. Yikes. This bear is going to knock my my beaver into the back rank, which is not going to be the end of the world. Oh, he didn't. Why didn't he? Whatever. Okay. So it's 5 and 5. Well, Jesus Christ. So 20 damage is coming in total. We're going to get him. He's entrenched. I'm an idiot. Okay. Shoot. Okay. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Okay. So let's see what we got. I'm going to say this again. It is. I see it. It is very irritating that you have to keep on clicking and clicking and clicking. I do wish that Montebello had made some kind of motion towards quality of life there. I also have just recently learned that Montebello is a 2-man studio with an additional person who does their music, and that is crazy to me that 2 guys did all of this. So in the very unlikely event that I believe it's Alec and Callum are out there, fucking well done. You are just doing a 5. What can I do? Okay, Fundamentalist will allow me to get 10 up on him immediately. 10 armor, I mean. We're going to put the Overwhelm in the back rank. Excuse me, not in the back rank. In the rank that is not currently active so that we can preserve it for next round. And we're going to put a little bit more armor on you. And let's start making use of that Overwhelm, shall we? Better shape. Slightly. 25 out of 46 is still pretty rough. Okay. So the card that I just played, that's Sustain. The next time you draw your loot, temporary passes will not be removed. That means that Fundamentalist is here to stay for a while. What are you doing? Okay, so he's just going to be gaining some armor, and he is going to be punching my fur. Fine, we're fine. That's great. What I'm getting at here is that these 2 guys are not doing anything scary this round. I am going to be much more cautious than I usually am when I am playing this, because this is actually going to be very, very difficult. Moonstone is Moonstone is a rough time. She is, in my opinion, she is the most difficult of the 3. Nope, none of these. Okay. She's the most difficult of the 3 heroes by a pretty fair margin. She is very physically weak, she's extremely fragile, and it takes a while for her to really come online. Plus, because she is so fragile, she's kind of always a bit of a liability. I need to expend a lot of resources making sure that she is always okay. So that's 10 damage in total coming in on the top. We're fine. Let's shuffle. Okay. This is useless because I don't have a barricade out, and I do not have the ability to cast a new barricade. Craftsman, there are several encounters that will allow me to potentially swap out this talent, or replace it. Replace this talent with a new one, or remove it from my deck. Craftsman is a good candidate for that. It is only useful as long as I have a barricade up. If my barricade has gone down, this is a dead card. It's 5 damage, and I am doing fine. You will die from your... This dude is going to die from his dots, and this dude is going to die from his dots. So let's just sit back and let it happen. Flurry! Taking Flurry. Not taking any of these. That longbow is quite nice. The longbow is quite nice. I'm thinking about it, but I'd have to swap out the heavy armor, and I might not see another one. And I want to keep this billhook because they are very, very, very strong weapons. The ability to move characters, move opponents into different different ranks is very, very strong. There are only 2 weapons that can do that regularly. It's the billhook and it's the quarterstaff, which is... This crypt is specifically... Let's see what this is going to be. This crypt is specifically an iris encounter. Let's see what happens when we go by ourselves. Don't worry, friend. The wolf remarks as he flashes you a Blackfoot brooch. I was sent as part of the advance party. Then we got wind of some catacombs under the city leading straight to the keep. When we stumbled upon this, I figured this has to lead to those tunnels, but the others weren't so sure. What do you say? It's worth a shot. We're going to explore. The wolf nods excitedly before hurrying down the stone tunnel. The walls are lined with statues of wolves in rugged cloaks, their hands clasped in various deliberate poses. You turn a corner and find yourself presented with a large stone chamber. Several statues encircle the space. The rough walls lined with thick, dark moss. At its center sits a stone table, illuminated by a stray shaft of light. A group of cloaked figures huddle around it, clearly embroiled in argument. The wolf readies his dagger as he steps into the chamber. Before he gets even a few paces forward, another robed form leaps from the shadows, driving a blade under his cuirass. Oh no! Oh, the wolf! As the assailant kicks him free of his cruel weapon. His cruel weapon, the group turn towards you. He's got a cruel weapon. Wait, that weapon doesn't look super cruel. Oh, whatever. Well, we're getting into a combat, and which one is it? Whoa, that's a lot, but they are over... There's a lot of guy. This is quite a few guy. Okay, so these faith healers, don't worry about this. This is very much, by the way, an iris encounter, which means that there are going to be some effects that will not impact us at all. When this character deals damage to a spirit, they get rage. There are no spirits in this encounter. Restores 5 vitality whenever a spirit perishes. We have no spirits. These are good signs, because it does mean that we will be able to ignore. So, like some of the difficulty of this combat is going to go straight over our heads. What will they be doing? They're going to be putting around some crippled, and the wolves will be applying some bleed. The wolf is applying bleed onto the barricade, so I'm not concerned about that. And let's get the high health one into the back. And let's get some card draw going. All right, so. Okay. Oh, that sucks. All right. So I'm going to have... I don't like this. I don't like this at all. There's going to be 6 bleed coming in on Roofer Smot, and that fucking sucks. So let's try... We're going to... 48 damage might be too much for me to deal with. I'm not going to be able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to kill 48. It's one of the top and the bottom. Of course it would be, wouldn't it? All right, let's see what we can do. Not terrible and not enough. Shit, he's going to take a lot of damage right now. Oh, he's going to take a lot of damage right now. Yikes. Shit. Okay, this actually may be the... So soon. I did say I was going to give myself 1... Yikes. Okay, so we have 1 chance here, and that is we need to have a... Shit. Shit, son of a bitch. If we'd got something like Unholy in our passives, we might have been able to turn all this bleed into health. But as it stands, it looks like we're fucked. It looks like we're fucked very, very early on. That sucks. At least one health gen. We're gonna do what we can. We're in bad shape. We're in bad shape right away. Not right away, unfortunately. We're actually halfway through the street. This might end up being, oh, god damn it. He dies next round if I can't. Yeah, he dies next round. There's nothing I can do about this. Rufus Mudd is going to die. Moonstone does not have the ability to hold this on her own. That means this run is actually over. We have failed. I have failed. There is nothing that I can do about this. Okay, so... Nope, you know what? I'm at... No. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so we're going to... I apologize. I'm not going to apologize. Shit happens. I failed. So among the things that went wrong there, I need to follow my own advice. Yeah, Gigi, she is really, really rough because she's constantly going to be a bit of an albatross, and I am trying to... The way to make Moonstone more easy at the early levels to take two guys along, but doing so means that in Act 2, in the second street, you're going to have a major spike in difficulty. So I'm making a specific choice. I am making a specific choice to try to handicap myself a little bit in the early street, to make things easier for me in the second street where shit actually starts getting rough. We are not going to be taking this guy. We're only going to be taking one person, and again, we're going to try going with a beaver, because that is our safest option. Oy. All right, so that was my one mulligan. Ugh, a poignard and a hatchet. God damn it. Asher, Islington, do better. All right, starting off with Charity. And we are going to shuffle combat positions. First of all, Poignard should never be in your main hand because it is very low weapon damage. The thing that it comes with that buff is called Sidearm. The next time you draw this character's primary weapon card, move their secondary weapon card to their hand. So basically, it just means that you will frequently have a 5 damage, basically free 5 damage. It says banish, but it's going to well, you'll see. And I'll see also, I don't remember if it pulls itself back from the abyss after being banished. I'm not 100% certain. This is not a great opening. It's not a great opening gift. Not a great opening gift at all. +1 card is fine. Shoot. All right. We're going to put it on our 1. I've already read this dude, so we're not going to read him again. No, I don't think that was... Okay, I had a moment to look at him. I said earlier, the first time we went through the informant, I floated the idea that maybe the informant is the warden, but no, they don't look alike. All right, so this is my second attempt. If I fail this one, I'll try again later on. All right. All of these are not great. Okay. That's the other real problem with Moonstone. The way that her racial ability works is 100% random. You have no control over which passives are going to be available in her pool. Some of them are incredibly powerful, and some of them fucking suck. And if you get one of the ones that fucking sucks, if you don't get any of the ones that are incredibly powerful, there's really nothing that you can do. We just failed. I'm sure that there are ways that I could probably have done that better, but still, what I really should have done was okay, good. So it does actually bring itself back after being banished. That does mean it's not so bad. I might keep this around in an offhand. I do, however, want to have a better main hand weapon than hatchet. Extra 5 damage is fine. Poignard, what I usually see is Poignard in the main hand, like they'll come to you in a recruitment event with Poignard in the main hand and like a shield in the offhand, which sucks. This is fine, especially if I do manage to get myself a a decent single-handed weapon. I am going to miss them billhooks, though. Okay, that's it. He'll die from his bleed. Refresh. Great. No notes. Mentor is going to allow me to duplicate a copy of a card in my deck. It is a choice right now. I have a choice between Courage and Mentor. Decoy, I'm obviously... No, yeah, because if I take Decoy... Because Decoy, what Decoy is going to do is mimic another card, which could potentially, if either Courage or Mentor was had a 2 counter instead of a 1, but both of them will discard. So it's a choice between Mentor, which will allow me to have a second Refresh, or Courage, which I am going to be taking, which will allow me to have a free permanent stamina. And of course, it's on Moonstone, which is actually not so bad because Moonstone is heavily incentivized on all of her level ups to take will instead of stamina. So getting it this way is great. We will not be taking this heavy patrol this time. We're going to be avoiding elite encounters. Remember when I said we were going to be avoiding elite encounters? And I was like, yeah, let's go after this elite encounter. I'm smart. Okay, so you are going to die from that. I have... Okay, good. So 8 damage to the barricade, 8 damage to Islington. Not enough to break through the barricade or the armor. 6 damage both going into the barricade, that's fine. It's also not enough to bust it. Okay, let's see. So we're going to stop everything. Now that I've got that loot in my hand, we're going to stop everything and see... Okay, yeah. See, this is a perfect example of, these are legitimately game-changing. Cutthroat is very, very strong, especially in the first street, and Unholy would have saved my entire ass. Oh, I completely forgot to play the fucking loot. Alright. What are you doing? Just gaining a defense. Alright, he's just gaining armor. Okay. And that'll be enough. Now, Law of Exchange is a very powerful card. It's also a very useful card. I don't have a lot of card draw right now. Law of Exchange is very expensive, and it is going to allow me to get just the right card into my hand. It is 3 stamina in exchange for either a card from my draw pile will be put to the top of my deck, so it will be the next one that I draw. Not a card from my draw pile, from my discard pile. We put on top of my draw pile, so it's the next card that I draw. Or if I banish a card that is plus 3 stamina or more, I will draw a card from my banish pile back into my hand. It is, however, a very expensive thing to have right now, and I don't have anything worth using it on. We're going to skip it right now. We're going to skip it right now. It's too expensive for where we are, and again, we're going to avoid this heavy patrol and just go after the regular combat. Okay, barricade up. It's 20 damage on the barricade, 10 damage to the enforcer. We're fine. Okay. Big money, no whammies. Bunch of whammies. Great. All right, so Born Leader is pretty good if you have a very large party. We don't. By starting out like this, we're starting very slowly. Beaver is very good at holding a front line, but he's not the best at dealing huge amounts of damage. Mouse and Weasel are very, very good at dominating. They're very good at even from level 1, their abilities permit them to dish out very strong amounts of damage at level 1. Wolves come online later on in the game. Beavers are pretty much the same amount of useful all the way through, but their usefulness comes from their ability to defend. Okay. Good. No one's going to be getting any bleed. Let's... Seems like a waste, but we do want to reduce the amount of incoming damage. The other choice that I had there was, I could, because that would have been 5 damage plus 4 bleed. That would have been nice to put on this Enforcer over here, but that means that 3 sources of damage would be coming in. We want to avoid that whenever possible. We do not want to... We want to attempt to reduce the amount of incoming actions by at least 1 every single round when possible. So if you have a choice between doing something that will spread some damage around and doing something that will absolutely remove or reduce those actions by at least 1, the correct action is the latter every single time. None of these. None of these. All right, so we're going to start off by increasing will, and false opening is quite good. So is power chord. Power chord is I'm probably going to end up going with power chord, but it is going to allow her to contribute to damage, and we need that. We do need her damage contribution. Cloud is quite a good weapon. Cloud is quite a good card. If the target has the same or more vitality than this character, deal weapon damage plus 5. If they have less, apply 15 armor. What has less vitality than your beaver is your barricade, because barricades have 0 vitality. So if you cast this on your barricade, it is worth 15 armor. But you can also cast it on, for example, Moonstone if she is ailing. As long as she has less health than my beaver, I can put armor out. Plus, also in a pinch, it can be used as a weapon. It's a good card to have. Going after the combat, we're going to try to gun it for level 3 if we can, while also being safe. So I'll show you how this works. So first of all, that's 1. I'm going to explain what's going on in my head right now. Power chord: deal 5 damage to an enemy rank for every tier in use in the passive pool. 1 tier, 2 tiers, 3 tiers. So this is my 2nd tier. This is my 3rd tier. So now this card will do 15 damage to an enemy rank. Said before, that is actually poorly worded. It's not actually doing this damage to a rank. It is dealing damage to a dude, and then the dude immediately above and immediately below. If I throw power chord on this weasel up here, this weasel will be hit, and then the enforcer will be hit, and this weasel down here will not be hit. It is an AoE. It's like an AoE blast. It's not actually a sweep to the row. That being said, because there are 3 guys in the row, we can do 15 damage to that row, and that is quite good. So she is going to be able to actually contribute to our damage, which is exactly what we need, because we are by only going with 2 and by taking a beaver specifically, we are handicapping ourselves a little bit in terms of damage. This weasel needs to die because he's the only one who is hitting at Islington. Islington cannot, in fact, we can't kill them this round, so we're just going to get some armor on top. Okay. Bleed is fine. So, literally, what did I just say, Alex? I'm showing off like a moron, which is exactly what I should not be doing. I literally just said if you have a choice between doing something that will spread damage around and doing something that will reduce your number of incoming actions by 1, you should take the latter every single time. And then I literally did the opposite of that thing. Do as I say, not as I do. Thank God I'm not a father. I would be such a fucking terrible parent. All right, so 32. Islington has higher. Islington has 32 health. Moonstone has 18, so this will give her some armor. Why do I keep saying experience when I mean armor? What is the matter? All right, let's... Oh, we can just actually end this right now. Never mind. I was going to be slick, but there's no need for it. Invigorating Blow, absolutely. I love Invigorating Blow. You don't need multiples of it, but it is a very good card to have. It's a good card to have even if you don't have red powder, but if you do have red powder, it is an exceptionally good card to have. So, 24 health, 10 damage, all coming in at the top. Okay, so let's reduce. Okay, so that's now 20 damage incoming. I have already tried this out, by the way. If you cast Clout on yourself, you will deal weapon damage plus 5 to yourself. I've already thought of that. This will be 9 damage, this will be 10, so let's go with the 10. And armor up the barricade. I'm going to take a little bit of red damage, but it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, now that I have a power cord in hand, let's fill up our pool. And get these two. Good. That's actually that's okay. I'm very satisfied with that. So because 10 damage coming in on the top, I hit once, and then I spent the rest of my stamina on just armor up. All right. Impervious sounds good. Impervious is one of those passives that can dramatically change the tempo of the game. Whenever this character gains any armor from any source, gain an additional 5 armor. Which there are some cards that will give you very small, like several instances of very small amounts of armor, and this passive makes that ridiculously powerful. Let's make sure that you die. He will die to his bleed. And good. Okay, let's finish this now. Take a reserves. Reserves is one of those cards that is so very good. It is worth having multiples. Triples is best. Triples is safe. Blackfoot stash. Remove. Withdraw. Okay. We've hit our crossroads on the left lane. Fish Butcher, again, I'm two of the things that are in the Fish Butcher, one of them it'll give you you can buy his hatchet, which is 5 damage and some bleed. It's nice, but you know what? Maybe it's better than the is it better than the hatchet? The hatchet is 8 weapon damage, and this would be 5, but it does have the bleed. It also has a, you know what? Hold on. Let's take a look. You walk up to the bear as slices the head off of the largest salmon you have ever seen in one heavy sweep of his cleaver. What can I do for you? Oh, excuse me. I got that wrong. What can I do you for? He says gruffly without turning his attention from the table. Normally it's only fish, but I knows who you are. Father was from Braxwood, just outside church. Montebello being a London-based company, I strongly doubt that this bear is from the American South, but I'm not very good at most British accents, and I don't want to offend. He slams the cleaver into the bench, wedging it several inches deep into the oak. He meets your eyeline. Those wolves deserve butchering more than these fish, he barks. You'll gladly butcher them. I can replace all strikes with Butcher, which is a ruin. It is +3. Its cost 2 gives you +3 stamina, so it is a net gain of 1 stamina, and then gives you 1 stack of Winded, which means next round you'll have 1 less stamina to deal with. Deal 8 damage, take 2 damage. It's a very, very strong card if you're running Ruins, which we're not. Next, you'd like a go with that thing. Let's see. 5 damage if target has no armor. Apply 2 bleed, otherwise spawn a sharpened steel to your hand. Huh. Okay. Or we could just take the fish, which is restore 5 vitality. We just take a fish head, huh? Let's see. I'm fairly early on in the street. I believe that we have not hit our first crossroads yet, and I have enough florins. Do I have enough florins that I'll be able to recruit? I'm still going to need to spend $150 on the boat. I need to have at least 450 to recruit. I think I should be okay. Let's have a go with that thing. We're going to gain a cleaver. So let's replace the poignard, shall we, with the cleaver? Or should I replace this? Hold on. Let's see. Sharpened steel is weapon damage and 4. Okay, so weapon damage and 4. Let's get rid of this poignard. We're going to do hatchet in the main hand, cleaver in the offhand, and we'll give it a go. I have not been super impressed with it in the past, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. The biggest downside is that I've just spent 150 florins, which really isn't that big of a deal. Okay, so everything that is incoming is very manageable. So that's 10 damage coming in on the top, 10 damage. The barricade will be taking 20. Islington will be taking 10. That's fine. We can manage that. Okay. If target has no armor, apply 2 bleed. If the target does have armor, spawn a sharpened steel into your hand. I see. Okay. It might be slightly less exciting. That is probably the reason why I wasn't super impressed with this the first time around. Anyway, let's we have it, so let's play with it. Unholy is good. Alright, so, lute, we're going to be putting on, because there's not a lot of bleed going around, we're going to be going with energetic. That means, at the start of their next turn, if this character has more than 75% vitality, they'll gain 1 stamina. I believe 26 out of 32, I'm very bad at math, but I believe that is going to be, at least 75% of my vitality, so I got 12 coming in the top, 6 on the barricade. Barricade is going to get wrecked. There's nothing I can do about that. So let's instead build up a little bit of armor on Moonstone. Well, that fucking sucks. Alright. So that is 18 damage and 1 bleed to Moonstone. Okay. That's a bit. It's a bit. It's actually more than 18 damage. He's got 3 charge. Okay, what can we do? Nope! Damn it, didn't mean to do that. Shit. Okay, good. Let's get a little bit more armor on her. And... actually... yeah. Okay. So, power cord. And a boot. Nicely done. And let's do another power cord. I'm very happy that I picked up that card. That power cord is turning out to be very, very handy. Tensions is worth it. Tensions is a useful card. Yeah, thank you. I totally intended all of that. Absolutely not random chance. I got very, very lucky. Flurry is a very, very good card to have, especially because Rufus Mott happens to be dual wielding. I don't remember if the beaver we have this time is Rufus Mott or not. Tensions is a good card to have. It is a cheap way of getting 1 stack of overwhelm on it on characters, and also it is 0 cost, so it is a good candidate for upgrade gems. But we're going to be taking Flurry, which is a weapon damage card. It costs only 1. We're not going to the fortune teller because sometimes the shit the fortune teller gives you can be like major debuffs. The humble stone well reveals itself to you in the center of the street. A frail old beggar kneels beside it. You approach the well to find the beggar muttering a low, quiet prayer. Most folk don't know what this is, the beggar whispers without lifting his bowed head. I see the crow's foot on your cloaks. Speak his name, and he shall reward you. Kneel beside the beggar and pray. Remove a card from your deck. Gain a random upgrade token. So the card that we're going to be removing from our deck is going to be, let's say, a regular strike. And apply 3. All right, then. Not exciting. Apply 3 crippled. Great. All right, it's worth a shot. We are now at our first crossroads. We're doing okay. We're not doing great. We're doing okay. I'm willing to let both of these combats go because I have not seen a Kilderkin. There's a bunch of things, there's a bunch of events I want to see. There's a bunch of events that I want to see, but I'm also very low, very, very low on money. I'm very low on. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to take a regular combat, then I'm going to go after the boat merchant. Okay. Not great, but whatever. Give me 1 second. Oh no. Okay. My wife is letting me. My wife runs a shop downtown, and there's a live event happening with lots of amateur musicians, and my wife is informing me that she is about to enter her own personal hell. My wife is very, very funny. Okay. I think, yeah, no, you know what? That's a good start. That power chord has turned out to be an excellent choice, especially this early on. All right, so I don't believe I had anything that was super interesting. Unholy is fine. He is going to be throwing at the bowman is shooting Moonstone directly, so that's good. Okay, and let's give her a little bit more armor on top. Oh, you know what? I should use the cleaver. Whatever. It's okay. She's not going to take any red damage. All right. So. Perfect. All right. So, that bowman is not a weasel, actually. It's just occurred to me that bowman is a stoat. How come I don't get to have stoats? I want to be a stoat, man. All right, none of these. Another flurry? I don't think I want another flurry. I don't know that I want. I'm going to take another flurry. It might not be a great idea, but it only costs 1. It's a 1 stamina weapon damage cards. That means potentially it's already worth 8 damage, and also 2. It's worth 8 damage and 2 stacks of overwhelm because my beaver is legitimately dual wielding. He or she is holding a weapon in each hand. So it is worth it. All right, so here's my first passive. Big money, no whammies. And whenever an adjacent ally plays a talent, apply 5 armor to them. Wow. Huh. An adjacent ally. I'm going to take that because that is very, very cool. It's going to be difficult for me to play, and it's going to be difficult for me to take advantage of this early on, and I'll explain why in just a little bit. First of all, absolute unit. Whenever this character is healed in combat, their vitality is healed to maximum. This is the one that we are taking. There's a couple things I do want to... Well, one thing I want to point out about this passive. It is not worded the best. This is talking about a direct health increases, as in a card or effect that gives health one time. Stacks of restoration that is health over time. Does not seem to trigger this. Doesn't seem to trigger this. Doesn't seem to trigger this. Let's think about this for a second. So I'm going to talk about what is going on in my head and the decision that I'm about to make. Support act whenever an adjacent ally plays a talent, apply 5 armor to them. Now, what that means is that it's going to be in my best interest to take, what is your name? Islington, Asher Islington. It's going to be in my best interest to take Islington and move them to the back row so that they are right next to so they're right next to Moonstone, so that every time they cast Clout, they are also getting 5 armor on top of it. If I do that, what I'm going to want to do is potentially put another will up. Well, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe not put up another will. But it does mean that this card will be less useful. Vanguard is 6 damage. It's 10 damage if I'm throwing it off of someone in the front rank. But I do have 2 flurries, so I don't know if I really care too much about Vanguard anymore. Vanguard being a cheap way of getting decent damage in the first street. So I'm going to put on another point of will. Next level up, I'm going to... stamina, I should say. Perfect. That's great. We're doing the boat merchant. Okay. So the 2 cards that were underneath those combats, I'm okay with passing them up. So first we're going to take Hesitation to make sure that our whole party does not take 5 damage. Brawlers purchases cards. Loot, I don't know that I care about too much right now, although I would love to get a falchion. Blackfoot Contract is a chance to heal, and Moonstone is kind of ailing. She's kind of ailing. So I have a choice. I can roll the dice on getting a better armor or weapon, or I can heal up Moonstone. Because Moonstone is load bearing, we're going to go for the we're gonna heal Moonstone anyway. Blackfoot Contact, I apologize. A Blackfoot Weasel brandishes his arsenal of foul-looking concoctions under his cloak. These beauties are for some Ender gold cloaks, but it looks like you could use some of this. For the pain, that is. I'm sure that's really what he sounds like. He hands you a familiar-looking bottle, carefully armored with fine crafted leather. Carefully armored with fine... Good God, Alex. He hands you a familiar-looking bottle, carefully armored with fine-crafted leather. Fine-crafted leather. Why can I not say this word? Whatever. It's my last bottle. Let's move on from this, shall we? We're going to heal up Moonstone. It tastes foul enough that you wonder if he really did just poison you. Offering thanks, you look up to find him already vanished. All right. And, okay, so... all 3 of these are functionally identical. I do have enough florins that I will be able to make at least 1 recruitment. We're going to be putting barricade directly in front of her. What is coming in at you? 8 damage. That's not bad. So every time he plays Clout, he will also gain 5 armor from Moonstone. That's what I get from pushing him into the back. I don't need necessarily to have another barricade in front of him as well, because I am still keeping medium armor on him for now at least. We're going to go ahead and boot the bear to the back rank. This Vanguard, unfortunately, is now only 6 damage instead of 10. That is the trade-off that I'm making. And honestly, that's basically the only trade-off that I'm making, so I'm okay with this. All right, now... that's okay. That's good. All right. Bloodthirsty. Nice. So, I am going to need to... So, Bloodthirsty. It's a pretty good one. Bloodthirsty. Whenever this character kills an enemy, an attack... Let me try that again. Whenever this character kills an enemy with an attack, their maximum vitality is increased by 3. So, I'm going to want to throw this one out. But I'm only going to want to throw this one out when I know I can get some kills. And Islington is the one who needs to make those kills. Let's... What are you doing? Both of you are shooting the barricade. Everybody's shooting the barricade. All right. Cool. I'll fucking take it. Yes, buddy? What's up? Hey, Smudgy. Yes, buddy? Oh. You okay, honey? Good boy. Give me 1 second. Smudgy needs attention. see if you're going to be okay with lap. Lap. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Oh, good lord, you are hefty. Oh, you're okay with lap? Smudge is not a lap boy. He is a loud boy. Okay, so bloodthirsty, because I think I can get some of these. I think I can get some kills. And also reserves, because now I do have 2 people in the back, and both of them will be getting a shot of vigor. So this will make some things easier. So that's 1. That's a 3 max health. Let's do... Yes, buddy, I know. I am still here. That's 6 max health. And, okay. We are, because we don't have sustain melody anymore, or sustain chord, or whatever the fuck it was called, because we don't have that talent anymore. Yep. Wind drawn, remove any passives applied by Moonstone. It didn't fall off for some reason. I wonder why. I'm not going to look gift horse in the mouth. Let's... Good, okay, that's 9 extra. Let's not tempt fate and banish this lute so that it does not come up again, so that I cannot lose Bloodthirsty. That's how we're going to play this. Yes, buddy. Oh my god. He is giving me the full seal. It just flopped completely out. Yes, buddy, I know. It's going to be a little bit, but I promise I'll take you outside and play with you in a little bit, okay? I promise. Okay. Not bad. He went up to 52 max health in this encounter. Heavy Blow is way too expensive for what it does. It is not a bad card, theoretically, but what it is a very expensive card. It's not worth it for what you get. Ruination would be phenomenal if I was running Iris. Pincer is not a bad card. 1 stamina for 8 damage is not terrible, and also applies the 2 strength to someone else. And because it's only 1, it's not a bad card for early on, but we have cards that do much better things. We don't need to clutter up our deck any further. Crypt was what killed us last time. Crypt. This is what killed us last time. This one, right here. This is how we died last time. We're going to avoid that this time. We're going to go into the Army Reserves, and what we are going to do in the Army Reserves, by the way, is not go after the elite combat. We're going to be boring. I apologize. Excuse me. Not a good... Warbow is nice to have. I'm going to be recruiting someone else. Warbow is a nice card to have, but honestly, it's not enough for right now. It's not enough. Can I take you on? Can I take you on? I do have power cord. Are you serious, buddy? Sir. How ballsy am I willing to be? I'm in, I think, a better position than I was last time. Am I really going to make the same mistake again? I'm really going to make the same mistake again. I do not learn. What the hell is the matter with me? I'm going to lose a second time. It's going to be very embarrassing. Yes, buddy, I hear you. It's okay. I'm right here. I love you. Hush, hush. All right. Good lord. Okay. You little pain in my ass. I think this... It will. Okay, so... with the 2 stacks of Overwhelm and some strength from the hatchet, I was able to kill that guy, and I was able to do more than 13 damage with Invigorating Blow, so now he's got some health regen running, and I'm very, very happy about that. I am in a better position than I was last time. He said, tempting fate. I never learn. All right. Both of them are hitting the barricade, and we're going to strengthen that barricade a little bit. Okay. I get rid of this Vanguard. It's only 6 damage now. Let's see what you got. Fundamentalist is very good. So is Impervious. Let's take Fundamentalist. Let's take Fundamentalist because that'll also make my strikes much stronger. We're not going to be casting Cleaver this round. We're going to do Strike, Strike, Guard because all three of these will be doubled. And we're going to go after this monk because we have the highest chance of actually killing him. Good. All right, I'm satisfied with this. So 20 damage coming in on the barricade. Obviously, they cannot take any bleed because they do not have health, and that power cord is going to be quite nice. Fleuret, sharpened steel, and a boot to the head. And some extra armor. Okay. All right, so what are you doing? 5 damage applies to opponent's rank. Are you actually going to be able to hit me over this? I think they're going to be able to hit me over my barricade. That's fine. It's okay. It's not too bad. It's just 15 damage coming in. If all three of them do manage to hit, which they're not going to, this one in the middle is going to die. It's excuse me. It's just 10 damage and no bleed. So I'm okay. I'm okay. So let's. Moonstone is back up to full health. Islington is at full health. We're doing great. Let's... Yes, buddy. I know. I'm very boring right now. I know. Okay. What are you doing? That's the bleed one, and this one on the top is the one that needs to die. He is the one who's actually going to put a bleed on my beaver. So... he will be able to put that bleed on my beaver. I'm not going to be able to kill him no matter what I do. Okay, let's try to get the one that I will have a better chance of actually being able to kill. Won't get him, but, you know, at the very least, he's pretty close to it. I will take some red damage on Islington because of that bleed. Okay, so Impervious seems fine. You see, Fundamentalist has dropped off. I now... they are gaining fury. Who are you hitting? He's going to be dying from his bleed, so that's fine. He'll die from his bleed. There's nothing else I can do. Okay. Okay. All right, much better. Much better. Last time, that fucking killed me. Making your way through the robed corpses at your feet, you notice a curious amulet sitting atop the stone table. Forged from a dark metal housing a glassy stone, it has a strange allure. It calls to you. At the end of your turn, cards remain in your hand rather than being sent to the discard pile. Okay, so that's what the crypt does when you don't have Iris along with you. Wow. Okay, Yeah, absolutely, we're going to be taking that. We now no longer discard cards at the end of the round. It does mean that we are going to need to be very careful about bringing on any ruins, especially ruins that give us bleed or something like that, something that might be dangerous to keep in our hand, because cards just remain in our hand rather than being sent to discard. That's very, very fucking powerful. Holy shit. So, our first recruitment event, big money, no whammies. Possibly whammies. All right, so let's see what we got. Katrain Idagor. Absolutely not. Nope. Starting really weak with a poignard in the main hand and a tower shield in the offhand. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Weak in the main hand. I don't have any weaponry in my stash, so this is what this person is going to be stuck with. And cannot cast their own shield. Improvise is quite a good card, but it's not enough. Yes. Dorian Redmont is seems good to me. Dorian Redmont, quite good. Whenever this character plays a talent, one random card in your hand becomes a 0 stamina cost this turn. Wolves can play other people's talents. So wolves, um, he's going to be giving me the ability to play more cards. Sleight of hand is also a very good card, but let's check the last one. Let's see. When you ever draw 8 or more additional cards in a turn, you may put a random card from your banished pile back into your hand. Good lord, that is very good, because I am going to be aiming to draw 8 or more additional cards in a turn. It's not too difficult to get that, and as a matter of fact, on our Iris run last week, the Iris run last week, we were regularly drawing much more than 8 cards. That being said, I am a much bigger fan of this here wolf. That's who we're going to be going with, especially because we only have one thing. We only have 2, I guess. What do we have that would have been good for that? Refresh and reserves, I suppose. That's fine. So combat positions. Let's put Redmont next to Moonstone down here. That way, Doran. So yes, he can also gain benefit from Moonstone's support act. Round Shield is a very, very good card. 1 stamina for a total of 15 armor is great. Battle Axe is less so. It's not remotely as good. It is a 9 damage. It's a 9 damage, 9 weapon damage card. If the opponent tends to attack this character, 1 by 4 damage to the adjacent opponents on the rank, and also gain 4 charge. It's not. I mean, like the secondary effect is not the best. It's not terrible. It's a trap. It's Sledge. Sledge ain't shit. I don't know what it is. There are 2 bears we can potentially run into as an end of street boss, and both of them, Sledge and Blister. Neither of them are very dangerous. It's kind of unfortunate. So we're going to be putting barricade in front of Moonstone. Moonstone needs to be protected. We've got Moonstone's escort right now. They are in the back row in order to get benefit from Moonstone's passive, but they are not. I'm not treating them as though they are back row. I'm not going to be putting them into lighter armor, at least not just yet. So, well, first off, let's not deal with Sledge just yet. And I don't really care about this barricade at all. Not the barricade, the battle axe. I don't care about this battle axe at all. I'm okay with getting rid of it. Okay with getting rid of this guard as well. Alright. Huh. So the sharpened steel that he can spawn actually can be used by someone else. Alright. Okay. I think I may have seen the point of using Cleaver, that I can spawn, sharpened steels for someone else to get weapon damage off of. But again, sharpened steel is an expensive card, and I don't know if I want to clutter my deck up that much this early. So we're going to do a thing. Wolves can use other people's cards, so I'm going to trigger his thing. I'm going to use Islington's card. We're going to increase the barricade, and that is going to turn one of the cards in my hand into a 0-cost card, which unfortunately was the strike. So, not great, but yeah, not terrible. Not an especially dominant first round. Okay, what are you doing? Just hitting the barricade. So let's put another 5 armor onto the barricade. Let's keep working on this here building. Because all 3 of my guys are in the back, we are drawing 3 cards with reserves, and all 3 of them get a shot of vigor. So we also do have a lute in hand. Repeatedly rolling the dice, and Plagued is not bad. Energetic is not bad. We'll go with Plagued. And we'll have our guys play some cards, shall we? Throw around some poison. Cool. This is what Sledge does, by the way. Sledge is a both Sledge and Blister are they're bears, so they're big defensive characters that often have the ability to push your guys around. What he does is every time this character receives more than 15 damage from an attack, a single individual source of damage, they gain 3 strength and 5 stacks of bolster. Bolster is armor per round. There's a couple effects that can give it to you. It's interesting concept. In practice, it's not very dangerous. So let's continue throwing poisons around. Oh, what? I mean, like that could have. I keep saying no. Listen, if you have the option of reducing the amount of incoming damage, you should always do that. And then I keep not doing that because I'm trying to show off, like a dumbass. All right, so first of all, okay, I was hoping for a better one to be made free, rather. All right, let's just. Oh, for goodness sake, let's just resolve this. Just one action coming in from now on, and let's get Flurry back into hand. Okay. What's he doing? He's going to be moving to he's going to be moving his position, but he's also going to be taking 20 damage from his bleed and his poison. So yeah, we're done. We're fine. Okay, none of these. Let's keep one of these in reserves for the moment. Again, just because they are in the back row, I'm not treating them as though they are back row characters. I am not loading them up with lighter armor that gives them more opportunities to take actions, because I am going to be devoting a lot of my attention towards making sure that Moonstone is safe. So that's what the barricades are going to be sitting in front of. Okay, so let's see. Almost level 4, just turned level 3. We will be putting Excellence onto Redmond. And let's see what you got. So moving up to 4 stamina and... Baptism of Fire is a very powerful card under very specific circumstances, and if those specific circumstances are not met, it's a curse. There's no point to it. It converts bleed into stacks of restoration. Restoration is healing per round. So this is great if we are against someone that is throwing bleeds around. But any encounter that does not involve bleeds. So yeah, we're going to be going with Conviction, which is major card draw and also major deck honing. It is also Conviction is going to be a potential candidate for swapping shit out later on. All right, so 8 damage top, 8 damage bottom, 9 damage middle. We're fine. Do you do anything special? Nothing special. Nothing special. Okay, so let's start with the lowest health. 4 stacks of Overwhelm because he is dual wielding. And I don't really have enough cards in hand to really take advantage of it. That is unfortunate. I need more card draw at this point. I need preparation. I need more refreshes. I need more of everything. All right, so let's get rid of this Vanguard because it's only 6 damage to get some more cards in hand. Let's also... We're having Redmont throw this clout so that we can reduce to 0 more cards in hand. I don't want to get rid of this momentum. Because it does draw an extra card. But I do want to cast Sleight of Hand. Let's do Sleight of Hand to Rush. Get rid of Rush. That is now... Oh, goddamn. You moron! I was not paying attention to what was actually in my hand, so that shot of flow was completely... Oh, for goodness gracious, I am just not paying attention. That is very embarrassing. Ah. Bloodthirsty is very good. I'm trying to be slick, and then I'm not paying attention to what is actually in front of me, and it's the reason why I'm screwing up. We'll put Bloodthirsty out for we're going to put Bloodthirsty out, so now both my wolf and my beaver will have the ability to increase max health. Get Flurry back in hand. Okay, so first of all, let's okay. Okay. All right. So I can do this. Also, see, I kind of want to spawn another sharpened steel in my hand. Kind of want to, but won't. Okay. So we're going to boot... Let's get the bunny in the back. Yes, buddy. Very loud today, aren't you? Let's get one extra card in my hand. Alright, that's fine. Buddy. Alright. This bear will die to his bleed. Not that, buddy. Now he is attacking my foot. He very much wants me to be paying attention to him. He's he's very jealous of my time. Oh my god. That plaintive little squeak. Okay. Get the flurry back into my hand. He'll die to his bleed. Yes, actually, you know what? You're absolutely right. I'd forgotten about that. You are correct. So, Bloodthirsty, unfortunately, already fell off. It would have been worth it to kill him. You're absolutely correct. I made a mistake there. I apologize. I'm a little distracted, so I'm not playing nearly as well as I should be. But no. It's fine. I totally missed that also. That is equally my fault. Like, not even equally my fault. I'm the one who should be paying attention. So, I don't have enough sources of bleed for this to be worth it. Solidarity is good. And we're going to increase will again. As for you, as for you, as for you. You shall not pass is not bad. It also happens when a noob is front seating. Jesus Christ. Nefarious is a very, very good card. It is a very good card. It is card draw and it is also 5 bleed. You shall not pass is 25 armor and it banishes itself. I'm going to go with Nefarious for the extra card draw and I'm also going to increase will by 1. It's probably going to be the last time I increase Islington's will. And I'm going to be... oh, thank fucking Christ. Okay, so Kilderkin. Ah, the weasel yells, stopping abruptly. Watch that cobble by your left foot. Terribly set. Makes you wonder where the tax goes. I forgot that I was going to do a voice for him, so we're just going to roll with it. You point to a small crack in the side of the barrel, which is leaking a thin stream of crimson powder into the street. The otter gasps, quickly plugging it with a crude wedge of a cork. Thanks, friend. Could have lost a leg to that. Powder's a tricky business. He nods to the weasel, who rests the barrel on the ground and unplugs 3 corks, each revealing a different color of powder. Hey, you in need of any? Yes, we are, in fact. We will be taking red powder off of your hands. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Absolutely. So, 500 experience is not going to level anyone up. This axe throwers, I don't I do not like the weapon that this event gives, so I'm going to go with the 500 experience. It's not worth any level ups, but it will be very soon, as I am already pretty close. I'm within 150 for all three of my guys. So that is going to be... Yikes. Okay, so it's 16, 28 damage coming into my top row. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a barricade in front of him as well, because there's a lot of damage coming in, and I'm not going to be able to cut that down anytime soon. Well, I'm not going to be able to cut that down quickly. Oh my god. Okay. The flow is fine. Here's something to keep in mind, by the way. Ooh, good. Steadfast. Steadfast is great. I'm happy with that. So you notice that flow is one of the talents that appears in her pool. He's already got flow. If she casts flow from her lute, Islington will get it. Nothing will happen to Redmond. It will be it'll be 50% effectiveness, because only one of my dudes will be getting it. It is still, however, a strong enough effect that yeah, actually, I am going to still cast it, but just yeah, keep in mind it's not necessarily objectively the best choice. Let's get some armor on you, and let's keep plugging away. Okay. Okay. Hey, buddy. You come back to yell at me some more? All right. Who's most dangerous? 2x4, 8. 8, and this guy actually has the most amount of health, so let's deal with him later. Let's do you. Okay, so good. Okay. Oh, that's right. My cards don't discard anymore. That just stays in my hand. That's very interesting. I remember that. That decision that I made. Okay, so we're going to reserves. Yikes! What a terrible pull. Not terrible, but suboptimal at the very least. All right, so 5 armor. I'm going to show you why Solidarity is such a good card. 5 armor to all party members for each occupied tier in the passive pool. 1 occupied tier, 2, 3. So that is 15 armor, and it's to everyone, including my 2 barricades in the front. Let's get rid of all of this. Good. All right, I'm satisfied with that. And you... $35 armor. Pain in my dick. All right, so red powder back to hand. Let's focus on the wolf, because I do have the ability to put 5 stacks of Overwhelm out. Who are you hitting? Okay. So first of all, let's get Invigorating Blow. That's going to give him 4 shots of restoration because it did more than 13 damage. It's a very good card. And let's also cast you so that this becomes free. For no reason. Okay, that's good. I'm satisfied with this. Yeah, it wasn't necessary. It may have been a waste of will. I am again showing off, but, you know. I'm in a much better position than I was, especially the first run that I tried today. So, Sleight of Hand is a very good card. It forces you, order of operations, first you discard a card, and then next round, you pull a card out of your discard pile to pull it into your hand. It's the reason why I'm able to keep on getting red powders or flurries into my hand. This guy will die from his 4 bleeds. We do not have access to Bloodthirsty at this time, so there's no point in spending that out. What we can do, however, is boot this dude to the back to get more benefit out of his 5 stacks of Overwhelm. He will die to his bleed. So let's make that a little bit more definite. And then blow him up. None of these. Oh, Jesus. Do I want to go after the Relic Knight this fucking early? I don't think that I do. Let's try it. You may come no further, the mouse booms in a voice fit for a far larger soul. Here's a booming voice. Your grounds for revenge are just, but the Order will not allow you to end this bloodline. It is protected. Several other mice, clad in green cloaks, emerge at his side. He readies his helmet at his hip. Turn away now, or meet your end. Yet nobody stands in our way. All right, so difficult combat. The first card we cast on this guy will be ruined for this encounter. If it is a skill card, it will be permanently ruined. So we need to make sure we're not doing that. Hold on. Yikes. Okay, so we're going to put this in front. So what's happening is that this, all 3 of these guys are going to mimic anything that this asshole does. So he was going to hit Redmont, which means these 3 guys were going to. They are still sweeping the back row. 8 damage to the rank with the most targets. Okay. We're okay. So that's going to be ruined now. It has just become a Ragged Claw, but because it was a weapon card, not a skill card, it is not permanently ruined. It's going to be a lot more difficult than the last time we tried this. Does mean, however, next round we can start with a good 3. Shit. Still swinging at the back. God damn, that is rough. Okay, we can still. This is still doable. This is still doable, but I am aggravated. All right, let's see what we got. Good. That's the one we're going to take. Let's fill up as much as we can, at least. All right, Bloodthirsty. Good. Maybe that's the one we should be taking. But let's see. Do I have anything that would otherwise impact me? Bloodthirsty might be a good one to take this early on. Well, let's see how much damage we're going to do right now. Shit, this is rough. Maybe this was a big mistake. Okay, good. Thank God for that. All right, bunch of armor on top. Good. So we are about to kill some guys, so let's get Bloodthirsty up. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna spawn an extra sharpened steel into my hand so we can get a little bit more damage. Good. It's 1. We'll not be able to get the second, but that's okay. It's okay. We're in a better place. Okay. Back to this fucker. Shit. All right, what I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to leave this dude alone for a moment. I don't have anything to play on him that is not a skill. That will be permanently, it will be permanently ruined. I don't like playing with ruins, so instead, we are going to focus on the guys in the back. Islington is at 66, so let's let 15 damage, 675. Do I have anything else? And he doesn't have anything on him. Shit. Okay. We're just gonna make sure that he's dead. We're gonna make sure that he's dead because I'm sick of these fuckers. Let's get rid of the 2 in hand. Good. That's good. I'm all right with that. Okay. Good. I am not going to throw this kick on this Relic Knight, as that is the first card played on him in a round that he is active, which means it will be permanently ruined. Ooh, Moonstone is hurting. I do not like that at all. That is a concern. He, however, is not. He's not active this round, so 8 damage to the back. Can we just fuck you up? He's not on an active row, so this will not ruin it. I can do 29 damage to you in the back. Can I do 29 damage to you in the back? Yeah, I can easily. Maybe not easily. 4. He will die to his bleed. If I can, I will still. Fuck. Never mind. The goddamn Bloodthirsty wore off because the lute came back into my hand. Fundamentalist, Impervious, or Flow? Impervious, why not? Yikes. No good. Okay. So it's just this asshole left. That's a lot better. But I do still need to make sure that the first card I spend on this dude each round, I need to make sure it is not a skill. So that time it was a weapon. We're okay. And what I also do happen to have is a conviction, so I can just fuck all these out of my hand. Good. All right. Ooh, that was scary. Grabbing an instinct. I only need one of those. All right, 3 characters leveled up. All right, okay. Ooh, big money, no whammies. Here we go. Bloodthirsty is nice, but she's not much of a killer. Vigor just starts us off with inspiration. Just starts us off with 1 shot of vigor. Rage, I'm not going to be taking. I'll take Bloodthirsty, but I don't like it. I don't like that I've taken Bloodthirsty. It's kind of a wasted passive on her. So more stamina, and whenever an ally dies, go fuck yourself. Brawler is fine for a character that will end up being on the front rank. Let's start with. Oh boy, fingers crossed. Okay. When this character plays a weapon card, spawn a flourish. It's not extraordinary. When this character receives damage, attacker gains 1 poison. That's good if he ends up being in the front line. We're going to take energetic. As long as this character has at least 75% of his max health, he will he gets 1 extra stamina. The mouse now speaks in an all but frail echo of his former tone. "You must not kill the young wolf," he wheezes. "The Enders are an ancient line. It must be protected." You notice him pawing for a cracked vial of yellow fluid stowed at his belt, emanating a strange mist. We're going to be taking that vial. That is good for. All right, that's health in exchange for. So what would I get rid of for this? It is health in exchange for will. Conviction has been very useful to me. Sleight of hand has been very useful to me. Nefarious has been useful to me. Nefarious, of everything that is out on this screen, Cloud has the potential of being useful the entire game. All of these have the potential of being very useful the entire game. I'm keeping Conviction, keeping Power Chord, keeping Solidarity, keeping Sleight of Hand. So it's between Clout and Nefarious. And I think it's going to be Nefarious because it's more expensive. Oh, son of a bitch. Already, huh? Okay. This is Moonstone's racial boss. This is a difficult fight. I'm not thrilled with doing this in the second act. But the rewards for this are very, very strong. So, Mortis the Emissary. Citizens of Dawn Point bow their heads in reverence as the wolf plays his morbid tune, never lifting his gaze. He approaches with an unnerving calm, commanding the presence of a finger. Oh, good God. Take 2. The citizens of Dawn's Point bow their heads in reverence as the wolf plays his morbid tune. Never lifting his gaze, he approaches with an unnerving calm, commanding the presence of a figure twice his size. Fools, Mortis mutters below the brim of his hat. Your song is ended. You who remain are nothing but echoes. Echoes of a house turned to ash. He stops a few feet away, swaying the lute back and forth as his fingers ring out the final notes of his somber melody. Now, my dear Moonstone, your song must end too. House Blackfoot will have a reprise. Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, this is actually going to be potentially quite rough. This man is going to generate auras. Those auras are going to basically be, they're illusions of himself. He's going to generate his own band. Each band member has a different, very powerful effect that will buff him in, or either buff him in some way or be dangerous to me in some way. Also, the damage done to him is divided by the number of adjacent auras plus 1. Okay? So, if he's going to have 3 guys out. He's going to jump to the back, and then he's going to put 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom, and 1 across him. So he will have 3 adjacent auras, which means as long as the auras are out, I need to destroy the auras before I deal with him. Killing those auras can also have some negative effects for me. We're just going to put out 1 barricade to begin with. I'm going to save the other will for the heal that I know is in my deck. I'm also going to save Redmont's will for that other heal. I want to be able to throw out 24 health back onto Moonstone. She is ailing. So let's see what we can start with. Not bad. Steadfast is good. Flow is okay. Nope. Fuck you. Okay, so Steadfast is it looks like. Alright. Okay. What a pain in the dick. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of the Guard and the Vanguard because I wanted better cards than that. Not amazing. Not amazing. Okay, so let's talk about what these dudes do. These fuckers. These guys in the back. Okay, so Ego, Despair, and Passion. Whenever this aura takes damage, Nemesis is Mortis, by the way. Whenever this aura takes damage, Nemesis gains 2 strength. Hitting this guy gives this guy direct strength. Despair. While this aura is present, any cards you draw are instead sent to the discard pile, but this aura loses 10 vitality. I cannot draw additional cards while this guy is out, but it will do direct damage to him. So, for example, right now, if I just hit reserves, it's just going to kill him, and we don't have to worry about him anymore, but we did not get that card draw. But he's fucking dead, so I'm okay with it. Passion. At the start of your turn, draw an extra card, but it costs +3 stamina for the rest of combat. Fuck that guy. That guy gets to die next. So I don't really have an awful lot in hand, do I? So it's 10 damage to my back row. Yikes. And 5 damage to Redmont. Moonstone is again going to take some damage. Moonstone is again going to take some red damage that I am not happy with. She doesn't have to, though. I want Passion to die. Passion needs to go away. And that's all I can do. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So let's see. So we're gonna do... Okay. Redmont has a shot of Vigor. This costs 4 and it will remain costing 4 for the rest of the match. But I do have a Strange Mist in my background, in my draw pile. So I'm going to use this. I'm going to consume the Vigor on this. And why did you not come into my hand? Why didn't you come into my hand? Oh, motherfucker, because it's not his. It's Islington's. I'm an idiot. That was a waste of a Vigor. I tried to be slick. Look what happens. All right. That was real dumb. So what are you doing? Demonstrate it to him. That's not a problem. Okay. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Fuck you. You suck. Now I will need... There we go. I will need to address this ego, but as soon as I hit this ego, I'm going to need to... as soon as I hit this ego, I'm going to need to go after Mortis, because hitting ego is going to be bringing... hitting ego is going to be giving this dude more strength. Who's he going to be hitting? He is going to be hitting my beaver. Perfectly fine. All right, so Strange Mist. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Let's also, there's another thing that we're going to be doing. So red powder on you and invigorating blow, which will give her, remember, 1 shot of red powder plus invigorating blow equals, that's 4 shots of restoration. She will be fine by the end of this. We are stabilizing quite nicely, in fact. And let's just kill you. Okay. Fully stabilized, although he is going to respawn. He's going to try to resummon his guys. He's going to try to do that right now. He's going to try to resummon his guys right now. So let's do as much damage to him as we possibly can, while we possibly can. Good fucking hit. Look at that. Wish I did have more cards, but that'll do. That's good. Okay. So, we're going to be ignoring this instinct. It's too expensive for us for right now. That lute... This is the only other one that's honestly... What I got in my draw pile. Let's take a sleight of hand. Sure, I will cast this after all. Just 1 health. Goddamn. Okay. Alright, so, red powder. We are going to continue. We are going to... So, casting 1 will. This is going to cost us 2 will, but it is going to get Moonstone back up to basically full. So, she's fine. We're alright with this right now. Let's murder this man through use of through some card draw. Okay, good. Now this will actually draw those cards. Let's get rid of you as well. He'll die from his bleed, and I have more than enough armor in my back rank that I'm not scared of anything that this asshole's going to do. Good. And now. I think I've done enough damage that I can possibly... Nope, not focus on him. Dumbass. What do you think you're doing? I'm testing something. I want to see if he is... I want to see if he's actually load-bearing. Will I need to kill Ego if I kill him? And he will die this round. Looks like I do still need to kill him. Okay, that's weird. But all right, worth knowing. Okay, I have no will left to cast Strange Mist, but everyone is almost at full health. Almost everyone's at full health. Moonstone's 55 out of 59. We started this with her in pretty bad shape, and we are finishing this with her in honestly excellent shape. So I'm satisfied with this conclusion. This was good. Like a net gain for justice. So equipment, agile, and nope, neither of these. Absolutely not. Now, we have a choice. Mortis, the emissary. Mortis falls to his knees. His lute crashes to the ground in front of him, reverberating with a dreadful clanging tone. As the crowd compose themselves after witnessing such a terrifying performance, a small shape flutters in the space between you. The shape twirls through the air before landing on the lute, muting it once and for all. A small yellow bird. Its head bobs in a cheerful manner before its wings flap once more to perch on your shoulder. So I'm going to pre-select my next talent from a choice of 3 unique companion cards. I'm going to sneeze. Give me a second. Try not to do it directly in your ear. Sorry, buddy. Woof. Okay, so these three, whichever one I pick is going to be available on my next level up. I will also have two other options, but we're going to be taking whichever one this is. All three of these cards are very strong, and they are all about health gain. The next 3 times any ally plays a card, apply 3 restoration to them, and this does not banish. Unplayable. When it's drawn, draw 3 more cards. Holy shit. Every time you draw a lute, this card gains plus 5 restoration. Restore a character's vitality by 5, then reset the restoration value to 5. Harmony will, in fact, trigger absolute unit. Companionship, however, is... okay, so companionship is the safest choice. It does allow me to throw a staggering amount of restoration around the board. Harmony is possibly the best choice for her to be able to heal herself. Soulmate is a very good card. However, because there is a max hand limit, it is possible for Soulmate's value to be limited by how much card draw you already have. And also, I'm not discarding my card, so I am going to go with Companionship. Not taking that stand in Parish. Not yet, anyway. Having said that, I am in the 2nd Street, and I am actually in pretty good shape. Give me 1 second, because I do have a power cord waiting for me. And with this last level up, I now have 4 occupied, and I have 4 occupied tiers, which means power cord is base 20 damage. Let's put 1 in front of you, so everyone's going to be hitting that barricade. Now, I can actually I can create new sharpened steels, so I'm alright with getting rid of that for right now. There we are. So let's... My options here are going to be Impervious or Cutthroat. I'm probably going to go with Cutthroat for the extra damage. Cutthroat is 1 stack of bleed for every time I hit a dude. Okay. We're going to go ahead and throw another barricade in front. That's the reason why we take 2 will. We're going to boot our buddy, the Ender Knight, into the back row, and we're going to hit him with this to try to give 2 stacks of Overwhelm so that we can start working on him next round. He is, of everyone on the field, he's the only one who's actually legitimately very dangerous. These rabbits are not super scary. Alright. So, let's see, what do we got in reserve? Sleight of Hand, Clout. Okay, so we're going to Instinct to draw Sleight of Hand. Sleight of Hand, discard Vanguard. Solidarity. Everybody gets 20 base. Everybody, including this barricade, gets base 20 armor. Big thumbs up. Let's... He's got more health. He's got the Ender Knight, 112 max health, or rather 112 health, 77 health, so this will in fact do weapon damage. And we are just about through this fucker's armor. And we're enough through his armor that he is taking bleed damage. Another red powder. I don't really need red mist, so it can just sort of, it can chill. Red powder on the back rank, again, this guy is not really doing anything scary. I'm going to replenish that sharpened steel that I banished before. Okay. What are you doing? You are doing nothing. You are doing 20 damage to Islington. That's fine. Power Chord. Very, very powerful card. Very, very happy with that. I didn't need to do that. He was already going to die from his dots. Whatever. All set. I do like that Strange Mist is just going to stay in my hand until I need it. I do like that a lot. Okay. We are in a decent position. I may go after that fight or flight. I'm satisfied with how we're doing. Do I have any? I do have. Okay, good. So let's do Instinct. I don't really care about any of the things in my hand, so I am going to banish all of them. That's more like it. I do not need No Mercy. I already have a 0-cost damaging card that I can throw upgrades onto. I will do Stand and Perish. Let's see how this goes. Doors slam shut as you step down the street, which recedes into total darkness and silence. All of a sudden, you hear familiar whistling hurtling towards your party. You and your companions disperse in the street, narrowly avoiding a barrage of missiles that surely would have ended your mission. They have clear advantage on you. There's only 2 choices available to you here. Turn back, get caught in the open, or press onwards and take the fight to them. We're going to beat him. We're going to punch him. Ooh. This is going to be a rough one. These dudes are not super scary. They do more damage when they are in the back row than they do in the front row. These guys suck, and I am a little concerned with how I'm going to handle them. But we'll see how we do. This is actually potentially going to suck pretty badly. Especially because that is not... This is not a good round 1. This is a bad round 1. I do not have enough card draw. Okay, that's a little better. Alright, what are you doing? Poison on the top. Poison on barricade. The poison on the barricade might be a problem. I don't remember if poison actually hits barricade. It might. I don't remember. So let's... This is truly the most irritating part of running Moonstone is having to, fill out your shit every round. I'm not doing well. I am not. Okay, I see how that works. He just simply didn't get the barricade. Simply did not get poison. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now, here's the problem that I have. I don't have any ranged damage, and every time I hit one of these guys, for at least this first round, every time I hit one of them, I'm going to get a stack of poison. And I'm going to do it on purpose. Okay. I'm going to continue to do it. Yeesh. It's going to be very, very painful, but I want these guys to die as quickly as possible. I do not want them spreading this much poison. Alright. Let's boot this fucker to the back. These 2 guys are not very strong when they're in the front row. Good. Okay, good. I should have done more with him because he does have more armor, but at the very least, I do have very steady armor generation, so I'm not too scared. I am not too scared. I do have... Oh, hey, look at this! Strange Mist. I could just fucking take that shit off. Ha 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 ha! Go fuck yourself. Alright, and also some armor. Look at that. We're gonna do Fundamentalist so that we can have some decent... Oh, I should have done that first. You champion, you. you doing? She's going to be throwing. Okay, I still do have two. I still do have 2 will, so he's going to throw poison on everyone. But that my strange mist may come. Hey, look at that! It's right here. So let's just get rid of all of that poison, shall we? I guarantee you, I will not be running into Spitter. I am uniquely qualified to completely trivialize Spitter, and I guarantee you we won't be seeing him. Now is when we won't see him. Okay. Born Leader for extra card draw, and let's make use of that. So what happened there was, for a moment there, my hand was empty. Born Leader, as soon as once per turn, when your hand size reaches 0, draw 1 card for every ally on this character's rank with stamina remaining. It is excellent card draw, especially late game. Yush. Anyone need any health? Nobody really needs any health. Cool. Good. And both these 2 dudes, both of them have Born Leader. So first Beavers triggers, and then Wolf triggers. So it's good. So it's good. Okay. I was concerned about this, but I can see that my concerns were misplaced. We're doing fine. Whoop! I forgot I was going to be getting. I forgot I was going to be getting the card draw, so I hit end turn too early. All right. So I'm going to be casting this, even though I can't use it, in order to make use of that Born Leader. I do have a little bit more Born Leader coming. And we're done. Bye. All right. Good times. Akimbo. I'll take it, because I do have both of my guys will strike 3 times with that Akimbo. Not going to take the superior armor. I'm not going to take this adventurer's gear. Well, shit. Not doing great in terms of equipment. I am a terrible fight, but you miraculously pull through against the odds. I thought I was doing pretty well there. Surely Tenfear is watching over me. Or, just decent cards, man. Okay. Speak of the fucking devil. Alright, so this is pretty fucking badass. Castor is not an easy fight, but his crossbow is the single highest weapon damage available in this game. It is 20, and also his crossbow deals direct damage to vitality. I just want to check to see how I'm doing on experience, because I do have a choice. I can take the slightly more dangerous combat, and then go after Castor, because he does still have 2. It does mean that I might be passing up a decent event. It might mean that I'm passing up a decent event. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to try to get additional combats. I want more experience. Ooh, boy, this is a hell of a combat. All right. Yikes. So I have 24, 33 damage coming in on the bottom rank. Let's take care of a few things right away. I've got Solidarity. So 30 years later. Okay. So, Solidarity. Everybody has armor. Good. We're set. We're set for the moment. I can get Sharpened Steel back into my hand, so I'm going to banish that in order to draw more. Not really what I wanted. Not what I was looking for, but okay. So we're going to discard a Battle Axe, because I want to get that Solidarity back into my hand. And we're going to start going after this dude, because he is the lowest possible health. I don't need to cast anything else. Can't really cast anything else. I do not have enough card draw. Let's get that Solidarity back into my hand. Here we are. Okay. So what's coming in? So we've got 20 damage coming onto the barricade. Barricade is doing great and cannot bleed. The city longbowman is going to be directing 10 damage to Moonstone. Moonstone can take it, no problem. We're in good shape. Let's put a little bit more onto Moonstone just as and just cause. All right, so who remembers what our actual shit was? Probably Flow. Probably Flow. I don't really need Strange Mists. Well, okay. Who am I going to go after first? This guy up at the top I'm going to go after first because he has the highest health. This dude can throw bleeds around, but I also have the ability to remove bleeds. So I'm going to chill for a bit. Still not doing good enough. I don't have enough damage. I don't have enough card draw. Alright. Not good enough. Alright. We're going to start. Definitely get you down. Don't really think I can do too much else. You're going to hit my barricade, which you're going to do fuck all nothing. Banishes the next weapon card you draw for it. What a prick. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the Strange Mist for right now. I need more options. I need to be able to play cards. I'm not... This is the longer this goes, the worse it is. And I'm not taking any bleeds. He said taking a bleed. God damn it. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. What are you doing? Nothing scary. I'm going to remain working on the front rank. Nothing. Okay. Good. This instinct will do nothing because my draw pile is empty. So it'll just be a dead play. What are you doing? Nothing scary. So now we're going to start working on the back. My next. What's your next one? Power chord. Okay, so we're going to have you draw on your power chord, and finally make use a little bit of that bloodthirsty. Yeah! Good for you. All right. Will this be enough to kill you? No, it will not. I wanted to see if I could push it and get another stack of... Oh, actually, this is not bad. Okay, so I'll have her do everything so that she keeps on making use of that bloodthirsty. It's now up to 77 max health. That's not bad. And none of this really matters. I suppose I could force a card draw. And another card draw. And a third card draw. Do not like having this little card draw. Yes, buddy? Oh, hello, Nemo. Nemo and Smudge are conversing. Alright, we're done with that. These encounters are taking too long, and that is concerning to me. I need a lot of better everythings. I'm going to keep this, take cover. Don't need this heavy shield. Don't need this fucking multi-strike. Shit. Okay. Damn it. Alright. Crossroads and a gambler. Alright. Alright. I rolled the dice that nothing below those, that the cards beneath those combats were not going to be things that I would care about losing, and I thumbs up. My number came up. It's good. I rolled well. So here's Caster. Couple things that are important about Caster. Every single fucking round, his damage increases by 5. Castor cannot be blocked by he deals direct damage to characters, so he's not going to be able to be blocked by a barricade, and also he cannot be blocked because he only does vitality damage. This is actually going to be quite dangerous. I'm keeping the Strange Mist in hand to make sure that I'm keeping the Strange Mist in hand because Moonstone's going to take some fucking damage. He's going to take 15 damage this time. Whenever this character attacks, increases by 5. These 2 barricades, remember, anytime you see an icon you don't recognize, you mouse the fuck over it and you figure out what it means. These barricades will, I can't shoot over them. I will need to destroy them, and because they are entrenched, I cannot move them. I have to actually break them. I do not have a huge amount of damage. Motherfuck. What a terrible opening round. Okay. So, go ahead, hit me, you prick. So, what he does after every time he attacks is he is going to dive behind one of the barricades to reload. So, he only attacks every other round. But it's enough because it's a lot of damage that he is doing. Okay. Get some bleeds on you. Okay. Good start. Much better. Okay. Good. Okay, so let's get red powder on you. Let's get solidarity. I'll take it. Actually, no. Solidarity is useless because he does vitality damage. What I wanted was a power cord. That's fine. It's fine. I'll live. There's no sense in not casting it, but it's not the card I wanted. 8 damage times 3. 6. Well, also modified by the 5 stacks of Overwhelm that are on him. These barricades are useless. I'm not going to cast the Strange Mist just yet. Actually, there's no reason not to, I don't think. I don't think there's any reason not to, as he's just going to keep on attacking. He doesn't throw bleeds, he doesn't throw poisons, he just shoots. That is 20 damage. I think I should be fine. I think that I should be... maybe not. Who are you hitting? Still hitting Moonstone. What a prick. Okay. Desperate times. Not enough. Shit. Okay, not a good round. Moonstone is going to take another 20 damage to the face, but I do still have Strange Mists in my... Strange Mist is going to be returning to my draw pile. There's my power cord. Where the fuck were you before, buddy? Alright, nowhere to hide. That's good. I only have to clear 21 damage in order to end this encounter. And that's good. That is good. And the crippled is actually making a difference. So, let's... Strange Mist. Let's... Fuck. This is bad. What a bad fucking draw. Okay. That's better, kind of. Jesus Christ. All I need to do is 21 damage. I can't pull 21 damage out of my deck. I am in trouble. I need better. You're done listening to me, bitch. I don't need another akimbo. I need card draw. And I need this here, Caster's Crossbow. Ooh, da lolly. Okay, so first of all, who's going to be taking this? I'll take Redmont will take it. Islington will remain dual wield. Redmont will become ranged. Okay. Oh, shit, look at that. It's the prisoners. Oh wow, if I'd taken one of those crossroads, I would have missed this. All right, you burst into the prison to find several heavy cell doors flanking the far wall. As you approach, you notice a crude pair of crow's foots carved into the center two doors, your targets. As you lower yourself to the heavy iron padlock, you hear the clamoring of guards echo down a nearby hallway. You suspect even more are on their way as they call for help. So we're going to pick the lock on the first cell and fend off guards in the meantime. Picking the lock is not something that we see happening on camera. Murdering the guards is something that we do. Hello, Nemo. Do you want up? Is that why you are flapping your little paws on me like an animal? Yes, buddy. Yes, I love you too. All right. Yeah. Best seat in the house. Good boy. Everybody, Nemo, everybody. Yes. I tried getting Smudge up here before. He flopped away like a weirdo. All right, dude in the back is reasonably frightening, but not that bad. It's just, Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you a thing I'm going to do. So this cleaver has the ability to spawn sharpened steels. Okay? Sharpened steel is a weapon damage card, and so is flurry. So I can now actually pump out... Let's see. More damage. That was 40. I can pump out more damage in a round. So that getting that crossbow, that is going to change some things for me. But I still need better card draw. I still need much better card draw. Also important to note about this crossbow, the weapon card itself deals damage directly to vitality. It is not impacted or impressed by armor. So better overall position. Hello, boyo. Yes. Oh, that purr. Hello, sweetie. I don't know why Smudge just doesn't... I mean, like, he could just come up onto the lap and he can get this. You know, if he wanted, he could absolutely get this. But he chooses, I put him up on my lap, and he's just like, no! And he jumps away, and he's like, but pay attention to me. He's a very complicated little man. Swiftly after the last body hits the ground, you haul the door open, and the informant's wife timidly clambers out. You guide her into the corner, as you hear a second group of footsteps hurrying down the corridor. Again, it's a two-man operation that is developing this game. I'm okay with a couple of typographical errors here and there. Open the second cell. More guards are hot on your heels. Same exact thing. Second verse, same as the first. Let's see. So, sleight of hand. Solidarity will come up first. Okay, so let's... Instinct. I now have Solidarity and Power Chord in hand, so let's power that up. Gonna have to do this round anyway, may as well do it now. Okay, so Solidarity, everybody. Oh, I should have put out my stupid barricade first. I was not thinking. Anyway, whatever. So Power Chord, remember, it says it does this to a rank, but it actually deals to the dude and adjacent top and bottom. We cannot manage adjacent top and bottom because all three of these guys are standing solo. So this will only do its 20 damage to one guy. So we may as well hit the dude in the back. Let's go with Steadfast. And let's banish this basic bitch out of our hand. All right, reserves. All right. Up to 89 health. Okay, I take back what I said about it not being amazing for Moonstone to have Bloodthirsty. This is working out just fine. It's working out just fine. All right. I'm much more satisfied with where my damage is just from the inclusion of this crossbow. It is expensive, but it's absolutely fucking worth it. That being said, I still need a lot more card draw. Boop. How's everyone doing on health? Everyone is at full health, so fuck them up and let's just go. Nope, none of these. And we're up to level 6. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We will continue to take will. Ooh, this is a really fucking rough choice. This sustain will allow my use of passives off of her to be permanent. They will not fall off. This companionship is what I literally fought something over, and a second power chord is it is going to be 20 damage AoE. I'm going to be taking companionship because I literally fought something over this, but that's a very rough choice. Any of those 3 would have been a valid option. I don't think that any of those 3 were objectively correct. We are doing well on health. That can change. This is just going to make it a lot easier to remain up on health. Ooh, focus fire. I'll take focus fire. Absolutely. And another stamina. Very difficult choice again. Oathkeeper is an excellent card. It deals 6 damage, applied to vulnerable, and the next 4 times this card is played each combat, damage increases by 2 permanently. This is one of the few cards in the game that has been legitimately nerfed. You used to be able to cast this it used to just basically infinitely ramp. This is the one that we're taking. Lore Master is another one that is also phenomenal because it does... It gives us a huge amount of stamina generation. Because it says every time you draw a talent card, the wielder gains 1 stamina. Anytime anyone draws a talent card. So it's going to end up being a huge amount. This is a rough choice. Oathkeeper is great because it is raw damage creeping up. Lore Master is great because it is more guaranteed actions per round. I don't have enough card draw to really take advantage of Lore Master at this time. But at the same time also, this Lore Master makes the Prince in particular a lot easier. That being said, Oathkeeper can very not swiftly, but Oathkeeper can get up to around about a lot, basically. As long as I cast it 4 times per combat, it can keep on creeping up. But it can be a little tedious, making sure that it comes back into your hand over and over again. So I am going to go with Lore Master at this time. You burst the second door open and a young wolf rushes out and over to their mother. You explain to the informant's wife the plan of their escape and where they must hurry in secret to meet with her husband. Urgently hurrying the 2 down a narrow alley, you bid them farewell as you scurry back to the bustling street. All right, that is our second crossroads. We are halfway through. All right. We're in pretty good shape. We could take this combat. This innkeeper is potentially a recruitment, so I want to see what they have available. Oh, you have a lot of money. You barely wrap your knuckles on the wood before the hatch slides urgently open. We've got warm food, quality gear, and plenty looking for work. What are you needing, friend? We don't need a heal. We don't need 3 armors, though that would be pretty good. We're going to recruit a character from a choice of 3 and their level, because this counts as a regular recruitment event. There are certain recruitment events like the League, which gives you a choice of characters, and they will always be level 4. This is just it seems to be based off of the average of your experience or something like that, because these guys are all level 5. But it is also 2 rabbits and a bear. 2 rabbits and a bear. 2 fucking rabbits and a bear. I want to point something out about the 2 rabbits. Please note, they've got 2 different portraits. That's pretty good. There are different looking... Woof. Nope. Blessed is great. It's 2 free will, but it's on a rabbit, and I don't fucking give a shit about their will. Nope. Not really interested in this either. This character takes damage from bleed, they gain 1 will. That's lovely. This barbed crossbow is very, very nice, but I've already got a good crossbow. I don't like counterweight at all, and I don't really need Plague Doctor. This one is a big maybe. Weak spot is no good because I don't have a I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of. Let me try this again. I don't have a lot of vulnerable to throw around right now, but Ardent is phenomenal. Whenever you draw an additional card, gain 2 strength, and also comes with Born Leader. Comes with Born Leader. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take this dude. Overhaul is also a very, very good card, even though Weak Spot is not. The Buckler is okay, not sword is shit, but I can get better. I can get better. This does also mean that I will probably not be recruiting at the end of this street. Exotic Merchant. Okay. Now I know that under talents is rivalry. Rivalry is really fucking good. Rivalry is very fucking good. So let's see. What would I be swapping out for rivalry? Everything Moonstone have is gold. I like everything that Islington has. I like everything that Redmont has. I could swap out Weak Spot for I could swap out Weak Spot for rivalry. I also would probably swap. Nope, I keep him with a one-hander so that he can make advantage. He can take advantage of the strength generation with akimbo. The other option is to look over the skills, but I know that rivalry it's a unique effect and it's exceptionally powerful. So I'm going to be taking this. And we're going to swap out Weak Spot. Okay. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Don't need a quick round. Let's go ahead and get the free money from the Drunken Guards. All right. We are going to try to be a little bit ballsy right now. So let's see what you've got. You started with Superior Medium. That's fine. We are going to keep you standing directly in front of Moonstone so that you can get... Oh my god, I just noticed that. Look at her bird. Her bird is now on her arm. Just fucking look at that. Her bird is grooving on her arm. That's really, really cute. And whatever the hell it is that she is singing and playing, that bird is super fucking into it. Alright, that's adorable. Okay, we need to make sure that Moonstone survives because this is too fucking adorable for words. So, also because the game is over otherwise. So, we're going to keep Hesselthwaite in the front, directly in front of Moonstone, so that Hesselthwaite can take advantage of Moonstone's ability, support act. Let's go. You approach the reserves, finding untidy stacks of weapon crates on the left and some chests of armor on the right. As you begin to inspect them, you hear the heavy footsteps of some guards returning from patrol. You'll only have time to look at one set before they return. We're going to look at all of it because we are going to go into that elite combat. I am much happier about where we are, and all this shit sucks. Good fucking god. How butts. Look at this butts. This is terrible. This is terrible. I'm going to go ahead and swap Redmont out with the Superior Light. And also Islington. I am, I think, ready just about to start treating them as though they are back rank. Because honestly, going from Superior Light, Medium Armor, he was only starting with 14. Redmont was starting with 24, but I have several ways of getting decent stamina generation. So let's try this out for now. And in case this doesn't work, I'll keep the Scoundrel's Cloak, and I'll keep the Superior Medium in reserve. If it doesn't work out, I can swap it. Both of these battle axes are garbage nonsense, but it is slightly better weapon damage than the Notched Sword, so fucking whatever. But that Buckler I am going to stick with. That Buckler is good. Alright, so what are we dealing with? Bleeds. Okie dokie. I'm going to put these barricades up for right now. Redmont can still cast my strange... No, he won't be able to cast that strange mist, because I'm going to be casting the War Master off of him. Yeah, whatever. We're going to work on the back rank first. what's in my companionship. Okay, so let's get that companionship in hand. Oh no, it's a power cord. Never mind. Come on. Okay. Power cord. And that's a good turn. Well, it's not a good turn one, but that is my turn one. It's not a good turn one, but it's mine. All right. What are you doing? I'm going to have to make some changes. Hesselthwaite is going to need to be in the back because he's got Born Leader. Okay, Hesselthwaite needs to be in the back because he has Born Leader. I understand. I made a mistake there. Not a catastrophic one, but it's still a mistake. Overhaul is a pretty fun card. This is what this shit does. Just swaps ranks. It's very, very useful towards the end of the game, especially when you're going after the Warden, because it just fully swaps everything. Although it does not throw Warden into the back because the person immediately behind the Warden cannot be moved. So forget I said anything. All right, what are you doing? Nothing, and pretty much nothing. We're good. Let's murder some guy. Okay. And in order to make use of that Born Leader, I am going to need to get Hesselthwaite into the back. I think I'm probably going to swap him for maybe Redmont? Maybe Redmont. We'll see. Actually, no, probably Islington, because Redmont has an expensive... crossbow that I want him to use. I'll make some changes. I'll show you what I'm talking about as soon as I actually get to it. For right now... Let's see, so you, and then you. Good. Everybody get some armor. I don't really, I'm in great shape. I'm just going to get rid of everything in my hand and just draw as many things as I possibly can. Yeah, okay. Good. You have less health than me. And it is to say, Hesselthwaite has less health than Islington. All right, we're gonna get reload back into our hand. What reload does, so the crossbows, not all the crossbows. I think 2 out of 3 of the crossbows in this game have, excuse me, a similar mechanic called reload. Whenever you use it, there's it's basically, you know, there's an extra step. This reload comes into your hand. To your discard pile? What? Move this to the top of your draw pile. I see. The other one has a recoil thing where you fire it and then it throws a card into your deck that will banish itself if it discards naturally, and it needs to discard something at the end of the round. I'm not doing a very good job. Oh, for God's sake, I forgot that was coming in. I'm not doing a very good job of explaining myself, but that's fine. Okay, so companionship. When an ally plays a card, apply 3 resto to them. So we're gonna test something. Can she apply this restoration to herself? She cannot. Okay, so this restoration is only going to be applied to other people. Nobody actually needs it just yet. So okay, we have several ways for her to get. We have several ways to get health onto our guys. Good. All right, so moving on. And you can see this adds up very, very quickly. He's up to 9 restoration. I don't think this banishes. It just goes right back into my deck. Steadfast is fine. Still need better card draw. I need cards with preparation. I need calculated strike. I need I forget the name of the card. Good. Nope. All right, let's make some changes. Okay, we're gonna make some changes. So combat positions. We're going to put Islington in the front row. We're going to swap Superior Medium with Islington. We are also going to swap Cleaver to Hesselthwaite, so Islington now has a buckler. I'm comfortable with him. I'm comfortable with Hesselthwaite remaining with a battle axe for the 9 weapon damage for akimbo purposes. So now I do actually have decent damage in the back, decent survivability in the front. Okay. These knife throwers are going to punish me every time I use a weapon card. And I want them to die. This Ender Guardian is going to protect the one immediately behind him, so I will go ahead and put a focus fire directly onto you. Let's... Oh, for God's sake. I'm going to bitch about it again. I can't say one last time because I'm probably going to keep bitching about it. This part of her kit is irritating. I don't like having to do this, especially when it gets bigger and bigger like this. Let's throw a power cord in the back rank. What's waiting in my draw pile? Companionship I don't need just yet. Anything decent? Overhaul. Yeah, okay. So let's have you cast Instinct. Oh, it's Rivalry. Yeah, all right, cool. All right. War Master. Okay. Using this hatchet is going to trigger these guys throwing 2, 2, and 3. 2, 2, and 3 knives for 15 for 5 damage apiece. Okay, so that's what happened right there. And let's... Okay, good. Companionship up. No need to cast Conviction. Not a bad first round. They're not going to be able to burst through what I've got. I'm okay with that. Also, him having Brawler is very, very good because it goes at the end of the turn. If 3 or more enemies are intending to attack this character, gain 1 anticipation. That seems to be worded poorly. What it seems to actually trigger off of if 3 or more individual attacks. So this dude is going to be throwing 5 damage times 3. This should trigger a stack of anticipation on him. We'll see if that's how it goes. Bloodthirsty, sure. And that, by the way, that's a weapon card, so it triggered. So let's see what we can do. Oh no, I cast the wrong damn thing. Did I really throw solid footing? I did. I meant to hit Cleaver. Okay, so we're gonna have him throw Cleaver instead, because I want this sharpened steel. Okay, I think Islington is going to only take 2. I'm pretty sure that he will get a stack of anticipation. Let's find out. He did get a stack of anticipation. Good. Okay, so he's only going to take 10 damage in total, 1 red damage. I'm fine with that. But I do need me some. I need me some. Yeah. I need me some card draw. Very, very strong. Hold on. Okay. We're going to use Conviction. I want... Good. Okay. The reason why that drew 3 extra cards is because for a moment there, my hand was completely empty, which triggers his Born Leader. Speaking of which, he's got 12 stacks of charge already. And look at this! An Akimbo. Let's overkill, shall we? Let's continue overkilling, shall we? Let's have you Invigorating Blow. You'll die from your bleed. It is still going to be worth it for me to kill because he's got Bloodthirsty, so he's getting the extra. He's getting the extra maximum health. Okie dokie doo. Okay. Excuse me. Good. None of these. Sage, no good. I don't think Sage. I don't believe that Sage allows me to. I think it's Mentor or something that allows me to duplicate a card. Smithy's Apprentice allows me to remove cards from my deck. We're going after the Merchant in Trouble because it is free money and a potential combat. You see a merchant doing a shakedown with some thugs. There doesn't seem to be any guards around, so we're gonna rob this fucker because we're not actually lawful good. You quickly slip as much gold as you can into your pockets before ducking back into the shadows. We got money for free. We did not actually trigger the combat. So I don't remember what the Sage actually does. It is modify my deck. Let's see. Smithy's Apprentice will actually allow me to drop something out of my deck. See if I remember what Sage does. You approach the ancient figure who looks older than the knotted wooden walking stick he leads on. Some florins for a wise fellow. Okay, I can gain a skill, remove a card, or re-roll a talent. So let's see what talents we might want to re-roll. I'm fine with all of Moonstones. I'm honestly fine with all of Islingtons. I'm honestly fine with all of Redmont's. I might want to change out Sleight of Hand, but that's honestly the only one I think I might. And I am now actually quite satisfied with all of Hesselthwaite's. Sleight of Hand is the only one that I might want to change. And there is a chance... I'm going to roll the dice. Roll the dice. Ooh, literally roll the dice. So we're going to take Sleight of Hand, which was a way of getting cards from my discard pile back into my hand. We're rolling the dice on this because he's a wolf. Wolves can get Sever. I want Sever. I want Sever. This could suck. This could suck. It sucked. It in fact sucked. We'll do Crusader, because that'll shuffle a Bless, and it's the least of the shitty options there. It's fine. I didn't cripple myself, but it wasn't amazing. I don't think I need another party member at this time. I am level 6, just turned 5. I think I want to see what's at the smithy, because I need card draw. I need preparation. So we're going to see what's at the smithy, and it is reserves. I'll take a reserves. I don't think I want to take another Akimbo. I might take another Invigorating Blow. I won't take another Invigorating Blow. I have one. One is enough. I don't need another Akimbo either. Reserves is fine. That's worth it. So, again, I'm going to bet that we do not see Spitter because we happen to have a direct answer for Spitter's big trick. So I'm going to assume we will not see Spitter. Taking all bets. And it's Blister. Fucking told you. Every goddamn time I hit this street, it's fucking Spitter. I see Spitter all the goddamn time. Unless I have an answer for Spitter. Then instead I see Blister, who honestly really isn't. Blister isn't shit. The biggest deal with Blister is this Ender Bannerman right here. This is the first time we have seen him this run. The first card played every round is banished. Now, that is actually quite good for this round, because it means if I have... hold on. If I have something good in her pool, I'm going to play it first. Nothing really great. Okay, so if I play this first, this will banish the lute. That means that anything that I play, whatever passive I play, that will be permanent, because what kicks off the passive is the lute coming back into my hand. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to kick the lute out of my hand. There's not a lot of bleed going to go around. Born Leader would be a great idea for the additional card draw. Patient is also a great idea for the additional card draw, because I'm not going to be using any of my hair's will. Plagued also is going to be a great source of random damage. We're going to go with Patient. We are going to go with Patient. 20 damage coming in on the bottom. That's not amazing. Let's see. Solidarity. I think... Power Chord. Fucking whatever. Alright, so let's get Barricade watching over Redmont. Let's fire this off in the back. Start working on this guy. I am going to be throwing this kick. The reason why I'm throwing this kick is to trigger Born Leader. Okay, so that's one guy who will be done. So, Blister's big thing is that he throws shockwaves around. And also, he has Juggernaut. He's the first guy we've seen who has this. He will not take any damage that is 5 or less. Excuse me, I apologize. Yes, 5 or less. You need to deal at least 6 damage, or he will not take damage. So he is an excellent candidate for focus fire. All right, companionship. And companionship has just been banished, which is fine. I'm all right with that. I'm doing fine in terms of health. We are going to overhaul to swap the back row. They don't get to do nothing. We're going to try to kill this fucking Bannerman this round if we possibly can. If we can. Oh, look at that. That'll do it. So, he's had Rivalry. Has he not? No, he has not had Rivalry. What he has is a card. What he has is Ardent. Every time I draw an additional card, he gains 2 strength. So, he's constantly adding strength. Plus also Rivalry, which I can't cast right now, but I will be able to cast later. I'm just gonna... Actually, no. You know what? Yeah, I'm putting Rivalry onto my Wolf. I am Lore Mastering. Reserves. Focus Fire on Blister. And he's already up to 18 charge. 18. Okay, so he's got 18 charge, which is strength. Blister has a stack of Overwhelm. So every single Blister has Overwhelm. Every time he takes damage, his is going to tick up by 1. His Overwhelm. He's going to keep taking Overwhelm. So before I throw Akimbo at him, I'm going to try to see, is there any other way I can deal damage to him? There is not. Fine. So, yeah, let's see how this goes. The answer is very well. Bye. Blister really isn't shit. Anybody hurting at all? Nope, we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. Okay, now what is useful? Crusader is actually going to be quite useful because of the Ancient Amulet that I have. My cards don't discard, so I'm always going to be able to cast that at just the right moment. What this card does? Where are you? If this character kills an enemy this turn, shuffle a bless into your draw pile. So I just need to make sure that he kills someone, like, for example, like this. So that is now a bless in my draw pile. Bless is a self-banishing card that grants 10 strength. So I've got more. Yeah. It's over though, but yeah, it's a good card. Equipment. Fuck you. Nothing. All right, so let's take a look at our guys again. She is under halfway 6. Has not yet turned 6. We're hitting excellence on Hesselthwaite, who I am very happy with. Is a very good bunny. Is a good fucking bunny. We're gonna go Rake, actually. All these the various trap modifiers, I don't think very much of. I almost never cast his traps. But this, 9 damage to a target's rank, he has... I mean, it's sort of multi-strike, because it is hitting multiple times. It's hitting a full rank, 9 damage, and he has plenty of ways of getting strength on him. We are now beginning our 3rd street. We are in our home stretch. Remember these guys, Ender Spearmen, they are very, very, very fucking dangerous. They will throw out a buff called Carapace. Carapace is retaliation. Carapace kills mice. All you really need to know, Carapace kills mice. I am going to Conviction because I don't really care about any of those. All right, let's get this up. Let's get this going. When I booted that guy to the rear, I did not have Power Chord in my hand. So in retrospect, it turned out to have been the wrong choice. But at the time, it was a perfectly cromulent choice. So let's get some... We're going to deal with the guy in the back first. Okay, what's coming up next? Clout. Solidarity is not bad. Overhaul is not bad. Focus Fire is not bad. Let's get... Overhaul. Oh, Rake. Okay. In that case, I'm just going to keep this in my hand for a second. Dude in the back, dead. I'm alright with that. And we're holding on to Rake for a moment. Spearman's Defense. Now, there is one important thing about that Spearman's Defense. Redmond back here is immune to it, because he is wielding a ranged weapon. Ranged weapons cannot, in fact, they can't. They will. It will tick up his carapace, but it won't actually trigger it. So, okay. So we're going to start off with this and this, and then you are going to do the rest. That's a bless in my draw pile. He is going to hit Moonstone and Islington both. If any opponent hit receives vitality damage, 2 bleed is applied. We're not going to get any bleed. Both of them have more than enough armor to avoid this. Who has less health than you now? Wow. Moonstone is up to 100 max health. That's pretty fucking great, by the way. Let's... Plagued, maybe? I guess? A big problem with Moonstone, as you've noticed, is that her ability is literally a bunch of dice rolls. It is entirely possible for you to completely crap out and not get anything worth casting in her passives pool. So let's get a focus fire on you and also a buckler up, because why the fuck not? And that the bless 35 additional damage. Think. Oh no, he actually lived through that. Look at that. That is crazy that you lived through that. He's exactly 1 health left. Let's not tempt fate. Okay, the knife throwers. I don't know if I want to do the knife throwers. I should probably do the knife throwers. I don't have a reason not to. It's experience. It's a decent set of armor. And it's honestly a better set of armor than what Islington has on right now. And the problem is it's a huge pain in the ass because I have to, most of my best cards are weapon cards, and that is going to cause some problems. All right. That, however, is quite good. So it's 11. It's 9 plus 11. Let's see if I can do better than this. Let's try to wreck the one in the back. Almost. Okay. And you know what? I want to trigger Born Leader. He's got already back up to 6, and I've got this pleasant shit in my hand. Ardent is an amazing fucking passive, by the way. Look how much strength that constantly throws onto him. It is truly fucking, it is a very powerful ability. You don't usually see it with me because I don't usually take hares, because hares, their racial passive is their racial ability is very, very weak. They do, however, have some very good talents, and they've got some fucking excellent passives. I should get over my. I really need to get over my my hair-related prejudices. That's a very good turn one. All right. So, companionship up. Let's see if we have anything decent. Come on, what are you doing? There we are. Big difference is as soon as we find anything that is worth sticking on, we'll stop, because we're not casting based off of. No, nothing. All right. We'll go with patient for the additional will. The reason why they I see. Redmont and Hesselthwaite are actually going to take some damage. So, I'm going to prep for this. Only 1, 5, 5, and 5. Ugh, this is bad. Yeah, I could be doing this much better. I could. I'm not super concerned. I am not super concerned. Especially seeing as how... There we go. Okay, good. I've got quite a bit of with that bird. I've got quite a bit of health generation happening, and also with Moonstone, I've got quite a bit of armor generation happening. So you see, this is really the this is her. She is a very strong support, but it does take some finesse to get her going, and shit can go catastrophically wrong pretty quickly. 22 strength. Red powder. Just everybody fucking die. Why don't you? Okay. Don't need another invigorating blow. I will take this Sellsword's Garb and I will put it on Islington because it is better than the Superior Medium. Don't need this Rondel Dagger, I don't honestly think. The Sharpened Steel has been pretty nice for me because it has allowed me to banish the one that I already have in my deck, plus also Sharpened Steel is a weapon damage card, which works great with Redmont. So I'm not... That being said, Rondel Dagger is... Rondel Dagger is amazing for someone that has the ability to generate this volume of strength, because it is a weapon damage card. So I'm going to throw Cleaver into my stash, and Redmond can actually play this card out of the stash because he is a wolf. Also going to get rid of Scoundrel's Cloak. I don't think it's necessary right now. We're fine with what we have currently. Sanctuary, I don't need. Scruples is a potential combat, and I want a better one-handed weapon for Hasselthwaite, so we're going after this. Holy shit, a barbed crossbow. Huh. I'm going to put this into the... I'm putting this into my stash for now, because that's going to be good for later on. I want to keep Hasselthwaite with Akimbo because it is a multi-strike card, and Hasselthwaite has lots of abilities to gain strength, which works very, very well with multi-strike cards. That being said, this is still a 15 damage card. Honestly, I probably could swap this out for Islington. It would cause me to lose the buckler, but that's probably not really that bad. That'll be fine. Be fine. Hidden gem or a gambler? We'll go after a hidden gem. What would I put this on? Maybe a red powder to make the next shot after the red powder better. Not taking the catacombs. Do not want to skip the entire fucking street. Excuse me. All right. We start off with the spearman. Good. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm all right with it. It's already got 6, and he does have... This dude does have bleed. So let's throw some red powder, and then a decent hit. 16 crippled, which would be great if I had reliable displacement, which I do. He does have reliable displacement, doesn't he? And that is one of his next cards coming up. Overhaul. Okay. This, right away, however, is going to be a little unpleasant. I think that barricade might explode, but I think it'll probably live. It lived. That's all right. When drawn, discard a card, and then banish. Okay. Playing this card banishes it. Hang on. Use that cleaver. Get an extra thing. Hang on just a moment. Let's use that. So you are closer to death. Alright. So... first of all, solidarity, and energetic. Everybody gets a little bit more stamina. That's fine. Both of my front two. These two are both, not my front two. Both of the two of these both ranged weapons. They are immune to retaliation. No, we'll have you kill him so that you get your bloodthirsty off of it. Good. 20 damage, he can handle it. How's everybody doing on health? I'll go ahead and throw some health. And you'll go ahead and... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's get some card draw so that you're... Strength shoots up. And then why don't you fuck that guy up? Don't need really any of this. So with the incense is quite strong. It will. I'm gonna take it because I'm gonna take it. So everybody has plus 10 maximum health, but if anyone dies, nice, fucking nice, excellent. Okay, if anyone dies, the entire party, the survivors, will receive a stacking debuff to their maximum vitality. So when shit starts to go wrong, it's going to continue to go wrong. But we already have a load-bearing hero with us, so, you know, and we're not really planning on anyone dying. 2 red powder is great. Don't need the knife. The knife merchant. Do not need this chains. We're going to go ahead and go with the hesitation. Called by the cold. Called by the cold. You creep delicately into the center of the court, placing each foot with caution and purpose. You halt as you reach the court's center. A low, chilling wind whispers over the stone floor, stealing away the sound of the city in its wake. Unsettled, you turn to leave, but you find your entrance to the space is replaced by another stone wall. The same stone that now flanks you on all sides. A slow panic begins to consume you. It does not consume me. An unearthly sound howls out from the silence. Ribbons of twisting shadow emerge from each of the stone walls, curling with the wind, until their dreadful tendrils coalesce into 3 black, haunting specters, bearing the faces of your past, of your brothers. As the cloaked revenants approach, the stone walls begin to close inwards, confining you to the horrid visions of your mind. We can submit, we are powerless, and include just the fucking worst goddamn... This is not even a curse. This is a skill. It is unplayable if drawn during your turn, the active character gains pacified. So just some random dude in your party just can't do anything else this round. It's not even a fucking ruin. It's a skill. So obviously we're not going to be doing that. It's these wraiths added for Iris. Let's see, we've got 3 dudes in the back. Each of these can play 3 cards, so we're going to try to play this out as quickly as possible. I'm going to try to dump this off of us as quickly as possible, is what I'm saying. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So who are you actually aiming at? 2 are aiming at Moonstone, 1 is aiming at Redmont. So let's... Stoic would be pretty good. It's very good health regeneration, but we're going to go with Impervious. It's 2. Two, 1. Okay, that's you over and done. So let's do Akimbo. I'm trying to play out this panic. I want this off of me. Ticks down by 1 each turn? Holy shit. Wow. Huh. Okay, so I may have made a mistake right there. Interesting. Not great. I'm gonna throw out my shit anyway. I think that they attack directly. I don't think that they can be blocked by barricades. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hasselthwaite still can't fucking act. That's es no bueno. Es no bueno. So let's see what your next thing coming up is going to be. I think it's going to be this. Good, power chord. And I'll have you cast the power chord. Shall I? Let's see. So it's 9 damage to rank or 20. I think this is objectively the correct choice. Have you... Alright, let's get this fucker out of the way. Just crossbow. Alright, I'm going to make a choice here. I am going to banish everything else in my hand. I want my shit back. This guy cannot attack until next round, but he's already up to 30. He's already up to 30 strength. So These fuckers are going to be in for a very big surprise at the beginning of next round. What are you doing? They are both going to be attacking this barricade. So let's boot this fucker to the back, and let's punch him in the face a little bit. All right. $32. And do I have anything that is... Do I have anything that is multi-strike? I do not. Okay. So let's just kill you. Why don't we? Hi. 72 damage. 1, 2. And he's done 2. Second wind is not a bad idea. I'm going to take it. The last wraith vanishes with a ghoulish cry, and the cold air brings a sharp clarity to your senses. Find deliverance in the quiet. Gain salvation. Salvation is fucking awesome, and there's something else that is especially awesome about salvation. When drawn party heals 3 vitality, that will trigger absolute unit. This card means that, because whereas the regular regeneration cards, but the restoration does not seem to trigger absolute unit. Again, absolute unit is a passive on Islington. Every time this guy is healed in combat, his vitality is healed to maximum, and that will be triggered by the card that we've just received. Don't need the Smithy's Apprentice, don't need the Blackfoot Contract. Let's just go in for another combat. All right, so let's just start off with this, shall we? All right. Come on, what are you doing? There we are. Come on. I might need... Do I need a new mouse? Is that what you're telling me? I may actually need a new mouse. Because I'm clicking and it's not registering, and that's usually a sign. I do have a couple of mouses in reserve because I habitually hoard. Those halberdiers, again, remember, very, very dangerous. There's my born leader. Okay, so first off, you'll die to your dots. You I'm going to throw this even though it's not going to get anything, but it is, however, going to trigger Born Leader, which is the reason why I am doing it. Cutthroat, sure. That's rude. Alright, so... less health than me. You do, and then, okay. This cleaver is just going to sit in my hand. I may want to consider getting rid of this cleaver at last. But not yet. We're all set. None of these? Expert Bow is very, very strong card. The problem is, however, that as far as weapon damage is concerned, it is 5. I don't want that. I want more weapon damage than that. Especially this late in the game. It's great for a mouse. Let's cut down. Let's cut down our. All right. Let's get rid of. There's my guards. I'll get rid of one guard and one strike. First crossroads, or last crossroads rather. We're going to take this guarded transport. Let's see what you got. Come on. There we are. So, focus on the back row first, because these crossbowmen I do not like, although they are not the ones that they're not the ones that are they're not the shit ones. They're not the ones that will start throwing shit tons of bleeds around. Good. Nobody really needs it just yet. Caster's crossbow. Let us fuck you up. And you 18 charge, 3 overwhelm, and he just can fucking die. Oh, okay. Cutthroat. It's fine. Wink. All right. Fine. Okay. Good. So let's first of all throw everybody into the back row. Second of all, let's kill this man. And also this man. Should have thrown this Crusader. I was not paying attention because this combat is basically over. I'm just going to banish everything in hand and try to hurry this the fuck up. 89. Who could use... Nope, I won't be able to cast it. That's fine. Good. None of these? Soldier's Heirloom is a big maybe. Not just yet, but I'm going to need to start thinking about... I'm going to need to start thinking about improving the armor of my back row. I need to start thinking about improving the armor of my back row. Last fucking street, and I'm halfway through the 3rd street, and I'm still got light armor on my boys, which is unfortunate. Okay, so... Crossroads. Let's go for the better combat, or the stronger, the more dangerous combat. Okay, and this sucks. These fuckers are pricks in the back. So, halberdiers are going to be real fucking dangerous too. It's 50 damage coming in on Redmond. Okay. But I want this. I want these crossbowmen dead as quickly as possible because I don't have any unholy. I can potentially put on unholy, but I don't have it just yet. Okay. Let's see if I luck out and get some unholy. course, I don't have... Oh, unholy, right there. Good. Okay. That does make a huge difference. So I can be a lot... I can be a lot more cavalier. Let's do some things. So first of all, power chord in the middle. Big hit on the swordsman. And rake straight down the middle. Shit. He has less health, so that is at least a bit more. I already triggered Born Leader. I had not already triggered Born Leader. Okay, so I'm going to stick that. Okay, companionship can stick around in my deck for a moment. We are going to make sure that the crossbowmen die. We are going to take some. We're going to take it a little bit in the pants. Redmond is going to take it a bit in the face, but I do have Strange Mist and companionship, so I'm comfortable. Lute. Let's have Unholy as a just in case. As a just in case I cannot kill this guy. Just in case I cannot kill this guy. Right now. But I think I've just got him right now. Good. Okay, so let's get rid of you. We're going to throw Strange Mist into the back. These guys aren't doing anything this round. Not a good... we're gonna... Luckily, we can hold off on Overhaul, because it will still be in our hand. End of this round. Casters... Ooh, what a prick. Alright. Some armor. Nope, goddammit, the wrong one. Okay. He'll die to his bleed. What a shitty draw. Okay. I think... Yep, good. And just getting rid of you, just cause. Because I can. 15 damage coming in the top row, and I can't do anything about it. Let's see if I can. Disarm. What did you do? Okay. He had a disarm effect on that I did not pay attention to, and he disarmed my caster's crossbow. So it did not do the damage, and also it got banished. Alright. Dirty trick, but go fuck yourself. 10. Come on. Okay. Can't cast this, don't have the will. I might need to add an extra will to Islington. But in the meantime, I think we're just fine. Can I? No, I don't think I should. I was going to see if I could get milk Bloodthirsty a little bit on on Moonstone, but no. Not running on fumes. I don't have a good way of dealing with Winded. I don't need another instinct. Equipment. Yay, shit. Okay. Well, on the plus side, I do actually have quite a few reliable ways of getting a lot of armor on everybody. So there is that. 2 Blackfoot agents. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not going to go to Augur because sometimes the things that fucker pulls out of his magical pool are dog shit and very, very dangerous. So we don't need doggedness. We don't need the weapon merchant. We're just going to go after escape. My throat is hurting very badly, so I am not going to be reading for the rest of the game. I apologize. I'm going to have to watch my wife shop tomorrow, which means I'm going to be watching my wife shop tomorrow, which means I need to interact with people, which means is maybe not feasible for me to continue talking. But I'm going to do it anyway, actually. Let's see. Alright, what do I have? What's coming up? Solidarity is good. Lore Master. Not Lore Master. Fuck's sake. Also, I should not have cast that. I should have saved it. What a dumbass. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. Also, it looks like it didn't tick down for some reason. I'm grateful for that, because otherwise I had screwed that up. Let's just get that out of my deck, because I'm not really going to need it anyway. I'm not going to need it for this encounter. What I need for this encounter is card draw. What I have not had a lot of this whole run has been card draw. Unfortunate. Okay, so let's Plagued. Plagued is fine. Banish everything and get a whole bunch of card draw out of you. Reserves. Shit, man! Where the fuck are all my chains? I've only got one. I've only got 2 chains in my whole deck, because I do not like picking up additional chains. Alright, so just have you, and then you, question mark. Let's see what happens. I want to try something out, because I don't really play around with rabbits that frequently. So, I'm not going to kill one of these guardsmen. I think that you're only going to spawn someone in that back rank. It doesn't! Okay, it can actually spawn them directly onto my traps. That is good to know. Ah. That's nice of them. Three more chains, and no way of quickly getting them into my hand. A huge pain in the behind. Luckily, this music is gorgeous. I'm going to use this because I want to trigger. Born Leader. 2 more chains. All right. No, God damn it, one more. I miscounted the chains, Liz. Miscounted the chains. Ugh. Shitty draw. Triggering Born Leader. There we are. Jesus Christ. There we are. Bye. Okay. I'm set on all this. Okay. Removing all chains. Moving on. Okay. We are absolutely taking this intelligence. Because that is level up for absolutely everybody. Whenever you draw a lute, immediately draw another card. Good. Pretty good. Additional will. First time, each turn, the first time this character reaches 0 stamina, they gain 3 stamina. That's pretty good. Also, 2 blessed is also a good idea because this will give me 2. I'm going with blessed. Because then I can add stamina. He will start with 4 will, which will give him several abilities to cast Strange Mist. I'm all right with that. Just straight up dog shit. Not great. Restore. That's balls. Whenever you draw 8 or more additional cards in a turn, you may put a random card from your banished pile into your hand. That's the one that I didn't take before. How much card draw do I have right now? Not really that much. So instead, I'm going to take Impervious. I'm going to take Impervious, add a stamina, and I will change out your... I'm going to change out... 1 second. I'm going to give you this Soldier's Heirloom so that you can get some decent armor generation. I am going to keep this Cleaver for the moment. I don't think we can clear another 500 armor. Another 500 armor, good God. Another 500 experience to get up to level 8, but at least hitting level 7 is a big deal. All right. I'm going to work on this Halberdier first. Okay. Whoops. Good. He'll die from his bleed. And you... Oh, I should have put that on her. Yikes. Not amazing. She's not doing too poorly, though. Bloodthirsty. Okay. Companionship. Nope, everyone's doing great on... Okay, so companionship... The instinct. I'm going to draw somebody's next talent. So what talents do I have in the deck? I got a couple of decent ones for everybody, actually. Start you off with your rivalry. Reasonable. Companionship. Let's have Islington get a little bit of that. And, who are you hitting? Front row. Not a problem. You, on the other hand, can fuck this dude up pretty good. And you... I don't think you can kill him, but you can definitely hurt him. The more I look at their individual designs, I don't know which of this. Again, it's apparently only 2 people who have done all of this art and done all of this programming, and the art in this game is so goddamn good. It does. I don't know the name of the kind of animation where the characters aren't actually animate. Well, they are animating. It's not. They don't have various frames. It's just the illustration is deforming in various ways. And they use that to great effect to give these characters interesting facial expressions. Don't need this kick. Let's see. Hit that. Oh, I should have done the bloodthirsty first. My bad. Get rid of all the rest of this and bring in some actual good damage. There we are. And you will take that extra health. Deep Strike is not a bad card, and I'm really strongly considering taking it, but my card draw is shit as it is, and it's not good enough at this point. My guys are all level 7, so it is actually a 35 damage card as long as the dude is in the back. I'll take it, because I have plenty of overwhelm, whatever the fuck it's called. All right. This is not going to be enough to get me to level 8, I'm reasonably certain. But that is a scary fucking... Look at that. Ooh. That is a... this is a frightening... This is a frightening first round. So I've got 20, 20, and... 20... Everyone's going to take some red damage. Everyone's going to take some red damage. And I'm still going to focus on the crossbowmen in the back because they can actually fucking wreck all of my time. They can wreck me. All right. So let's have you do this, and we'll have you do this. Okay, good. That's decent. All right. I'm going to hold off on getting the rivalry now, I think, because I want to be able to do actually... Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, never mind. So I've got, with the reserves, I can cast the rivalry for free. I now have 20 charge. So that's the first one down. This is the most tedious part of this whole fucking run. It's especially obnoxious this late in when you have so many things to fill in. Alright, so let's... Cutthroat, maybe? Plagued, maybe? Steadfast. We'll do Steadfast. Bunch of things it could be, and it's Power Chord. That's exactly the one that I wanted. These guys hit entire ranks. There is no sense in throwing out my barricades because they can hit over the barricade. So let's just go ahead and get rid of that completely. And you. Okay. That's better. No one's taking red damage now. But they are close to taking red damage. Alrighty, so what are you guys doing? Well, what you're going to do is die, because we can't have you can't have you doing any shit at all. These guys are very, very dangerous. These crossbowmen specifically. Rabbits wearing this helmet with this armor. Look for them specifically. They are high priority, because they are fucking dangerous. Have I already triggered Born Leader? Have I already triggered Born Leader? Nope, I hadn't. Good. Okay. Ugh, that sucks. It's not... it's fine. Just need to be real careful. Moonstone's going to take it in the pants a bit. Yep, 14 red damage. Not the best. We can deal. Alright, so swap everybody's positions and just fucking wreck this asshole before he starts spreading his shit around like a prick. Good. Okay, so let's get some health back on top of you. Let's get companionship going around. That didn't really do a whole lot. Well, you know, I'm stable at the very least. Okay, so let's fuck some guys up. Good and good. Bye. 74 damage off of that one. Good pick, after all. The Deep Strike. Deep Strike is not great early game. It's amazing late game. It's also especially amazing the less characters you have, the fewer characters that you have, because they're more likely to be higher level. That's all. Ooh. Nice. And that'll be it. Good. Don't need another Deep Strike. Salters or Powder Thieves? I can actually do both, and I will. I'll do both. Again, I'm not reading right now. My throat is not feeling great. I apologize for not reading. We're just going to try to charge through the rest of this, though. Because this is already... It's... I meant for this one to be less than 5 hours, and I think it's already... We're already well past the 4-hour mark. Alright, so... Okay, good. So first of all, protect our back rank. Focus on this asshole, why don't we? Good. Armor. Okay, splendid. All right. Not a bad first run. That's not a bad first round. Good. Now he is going to try to jump to the front rank, but he is also going to get his ass handed to him before he does that. We are also going to be generously sprinkling red powder all over his front rank. Also putting some focus fire, because why wouldn't we? Yeah, 50 damage. Fucker. Okay. That's you done. And that's you done. Excellent. Okay, fucking finally a falchion. All right. We're going to take this salter's net and we're going to put it... I'm going to get rid of this cleaver. We're going to put the salter's net into the stash. We will be able to play it every so often. It's an interesting form of CC. We'll talk about it when it comes up. But falchion in the main hand is what I've been waiting for and looking for the past 3 goddamn streets. All right, 3 powder cards of random colors. This could be as good as 3 reds or as bad as 3 yellows or 3 blacks. 3 black powders is... It's not the end of the world, but like they're single-use cards, and I don't like that. Fingers crossed. 1 black, 1 pink, 1 yellow. So it's about as bad as it could have been. Although I didn't have any pink, and now I do. Great. I didn't have any yellow, and now I do. Also great. It's not great. Not the best. It's fine. I'm sure that I can find a good place to throw that black powder, but it is a single-use card, so that means if once I get it into my hand, it's just going to be a bit of a tumor. Especially seeing as how I'm not discarding cards. Keep in mind, Deep Strike only does its much better damage. It only does much better damage if and only if the character's in the back rank. It is 4 base damage plus 4 damage per character's level, which comes out to bunch damage. Right in the pants. Should have focused on this guy. I split my damage apart, and that was a mistake. It's not going to cost me, but still, I should be... I mean... I really need to be endeavoring to take all of this seriously if I intend on showing you, All right. All right, take a nap for a bit. Go make a sandwich while I fill up my passive pool again. This will be a while. Okay. That's actually pretty good. So here's what we're going to do. This is a fun one. We're going to lute to strategist. Overhaul. Everybody change positions. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. And you. All right. Cast nothing. So Salter's Net applies 30 stacks of net. All damage that the impacted character deals is dealt against the net first. So we're going to put it on this guy who's got the most. And he's just, he needs to deal 30 damage before he can actually hurt me with anything. And also, he cannot be moved, cannot move. Ooh, that's not amazing. Okay. He cannot move, he cannot be moved, and he will have 10 armor deducted from the beginning of each of his rounds. So he'll do 12 damage directly against the net. But he will still throw his own stupid fucking net out. I thought it would stop that. It didn't. Whatever. Hesselthwaite can get out of that net very, very easily. Strange Mist. Okay, Moonstone back up to full health. Booting him will do no good. Good. Done. Calculating strike. Finally. Oh my god. You know what? I'm going to take on... Nope, I'm not going to take another Salter's Net, because he's only got 2 will. And I do not need this one either. Redmont, however, reached level 8. I'm going to take a third will on you. And I'm going to take a Never Surrender. Apply 15 armor to a target ally and gain 1 will. All right. Cool. That's a great card to have. That is a great card to have. All right, we are going to go to the tavern. We are going to try to hire as many people as we can out of this. Hello, Godiva Gray. Let's see what you got. Whenever this character kills an enemy, they gain a stack of vigor. That's fine. Practiced is good. You do have 3 will. Fundamentalist is... it's not the best, but it's fine. Throwing daggers would be better if I had more preparation, which I don't. Dagger and Estoc are both okay cards. Overall, this is reasonable. It's a reasonable mouse, but not amazing. This, on the other hand, is an excellent bear. What a good bear. Look at this good bear. Convert all ruins in your hand into a Ren. Banish, that's not amazing. Reckless Cleave, I don't like at all. Don't like it all, so that is good banish or discard fodder. Spear is very good, and I do like the Galvanize. And it's not an amazing suit of armor, but I do like the Cutthroat, and I like the Gambler. And this... I might actually take this... I might take this bunny. I might take this rabbit. No, I'm not. I already have a rabbit. I'm going to take bear. Let's make changes. Soldier's Heirloom on bear, because bear now is going to be forced into the front rank. I am not going to be too fussed if Emicia Willows. Hot damn. And she's level 8. It's a good start. Don't have enough to get Cartwright. Okay, let's just go. So we're gonna do the warden, and then we're gonna do the end. And to save time, this time I'm not going to spend an hour and a half talking to you about how the warden is potentially lawful good. I'm just gonna think about it. All right. And also, the reason why I've brought this bear along is because this bear has Gambler. I like Gambler a lot. Gambler is an excellent passive. And I haven't seen it on anyone else. It is passive card draw. Not passive, but it is card draw. Okay. Not unholy, maybe practiced. Energetic. But first, everybody get some armor. What did you just passive? Oh, shit. I didn't pay attention. My bad. I did not pay attention. And I should have. We're going to deal with the fucker in the back first. We're going to stop him from... normally what he does first is jump into the back row, but we're going to see if we can stop him from doing that. We're also going to kill this bannerman, because 15 to target, let's see. Let's apply that to Willows. Discard the black powder. And start work on one of the halberdiers. Okay. Good first round. Now he wanted to jump into the back row so that he could start his shitty warden tricks, but I did not permit him to do it. We are not going to put focus fire on the warden because that is going to be a huge pain in the ass, should we do it. Row, just so that we can have something to work on for later. 22 charge, akimbo. Let's just go ahead and kill one of these halberdiers right away, shall we? What ability do you have that is... what card? What Oh, every time this player... Oh no! I gave him a very different armor than I thought. Every time he plays a weapon card, he's going to spawn a concealed blade, which is honestly not that bad. Honestly, it's not that bad. All right, let's swap these fuckers. So these two guys will be attacking, but they're not really that scary. I'm not afraid of them. So let's get rid of you completely. Okay. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to get rid of this because it banishes. It's a useless card to me. I don't care about it at all. He is going to shuffle all of my shit. I can't force him anywhere because he is netted to the floor. That is something that I have done to myself. I'm also not super concerned about it. We're in good shape. We are in good shape. Also, 14 times, 4 damage times X times for each banished card. I've got 11 banished cards currently. Let's see if we can increase that number. What else do we have? You know what? Why don't you put up your companionship? Why don't you hang tight for a second? Do you have any way of getting bleed on you peoples? Maybe not? Alright, so 17, 11, 4 modified by 6. He does not have any. He's got 6 overwhelms. That's 150%, but he does not have any strength. So this will not go over. That's 10. Good. Okay. 10 times 11. All right, with 11. Okay, you know what? We're yeah. He did get the 40 armor back on, but I still put crippled on him. This deals double damage on crippled, and he is taking damage from bleed. Just be careful, Alex, because he's got XV. Sorry, my real name is Alex. You could call me XV. Because I am, again, having unguarded moments. Alright, let's see. Okay, good. So he's gonna shuffle my shit around. I'm okay with it though, because it's not gonna disrupt me too much. Yeah. My back row is actually doing quite well with armor. We haven't taken any red damage. That's really all that needs to be said. We have not taken any red damage. So let's just fuck this guy up, shall we? Shall we just be at an end? Bloodthirsty. This is a calculated risk. Good. Okay, we're fine. I am reasonably certain that we can just... Yep, okay, he'll die to his bleed. We're fine. He had a ton of cripple on him, so I knew he would take a bunch of damage from that. Alright. All fucking set. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's the correct choice. All right, so let's get some red powder. Let's get more red powder. And then let's 34 strength, 11 weapon damage. That was the first hit, was 123 damage. I have not respected rabbits nearly as much as I should have this whole time. Well, there have been some changes done to them. Come on. There we go. We're good. Okay. That's the warden down. This game is seriously fucking gorgeous for a two-man operation. And also, I mentioned very, very early on that I suggested that maybe the informant is, in fact, the warden. But we can see... Actually, I'm not convinced. Maybe he is. I'm going to need to double-check. The next time we do this, I'm going to need to take a good look at the informant. Because if the informant has been the warden this whole time, that... It's a pretty interesting wrinkle on the narrative that's happening here. We're just going to move forward. It is... Are you already... Okay, it's almost 4 o'clock. I wanted this one to be quicker. It is not quicker. It's still just as slow. So I'm going to try to charge to the end. I will not be reading the prince's monologue. If any of you had been looking forward to that, you can just... I'm sorry. I'm not going to be reading it this time. All right, so first, we will need to knock this dude's armor off before we can... All right, cool. Thank you. All right, we can throw him now into the back, and that's it. His entire... That's all of his shit is already done. He will not be able to act before the end of this game. That is damn unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. Everybody can nap for a while I fill up my talent pool. All right. Cutthroat is fine. Everybody's doing great on health. So let's... Red powder. Bit more red powder. 16 strength. It's ridiculous. It's really unfortunate. Like, I want this encounter to be so much better because this is the penultimate boss of the entire fucking game. This should be something exciting and deeply strategic and tactical. You should need to think your way through this combat the way that you are forced to think your way through literally every other combat that we've had since then, since the Warden. And instead, it's over in 3 fucking rounds. It's unfortunate. Here's our prince. Okay. Here is our acid test. Now we're going to see how good we really are. Alright, so we're going to throw a barricade just for the sake of it. We're going to put focus fire on Obelisk. We need Obelisk to die. We need Obelisk to die. Obelisk need to die. The shuffling positions isn't actually going to change anything. As you see, again, there's the action banner is both of these rows are active. So doing this really just clears it out of my hand so that we can have Born Leader. We can get the effect from Born Leader. Starting with Obelisk. Okay. Not a great start. Not a... Ooh, Jesus. Cannot cast that. This is not a great start at all. Okay. So, we're going to take it a little bit in the pants, but luckily our health is very, very high, so we do have quite a bit of leeway. We have quite a bit of leeway, and we also do have quite a bit of health regeneration. Swapping everybody. Like, Jesus, that is so painful. Get rid of you. What is also a huge... What also fucking sucks, someone out here is throwing us... I don't know if you noticed it, but someone out there is throwing stacks of Overwhelm. I'm not sure which one it was, either. It could have been Obelisk, but I'm not really sure. Probably was, actually. He is very fucking dangerous. All right, so enough of this. We're going to apply 15 armor to you here in the front, and you... This is the last time we're going to have to do this. We're going to fill up. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. So, steadfast when we get to it. But first, on the shadow to hit all of them, this fucker gotta go. This fucker gotta go. And I think actually I am able to do it now. Rush, only 3, but it's 10, and he does have ample stacks. I think, not quite, but this should do it. Yep. Okay, so Obelisk is down, and we are in better shape because now they can no longer shuffle my shit all over the goddamn place. I am going to need. Let's boot you into the back just to clear some shit out of our hands so we can get this. I guess that solid footing is just going to sit in my hand, maybe? Nope. Okay. Anyone cast you? You can. Andrus is next. We should be okay. We should be okay. Hasselthwaite has been provoked. That is not amazing. It means that Hasselthwaite will only be able to attack Gladius. He's been literally taunted. But... Only 3 cards in my banish. But I think if I just lean into that. Come on. Good, Lore Master. I think I can probably... Yeah, good. I can do decent damage to him. And get some card draw that we haven't had this entire time. And let's... Okay, Gladius is going to die from his dot. I don't think I can hit the guys in the back row because he has been provoked. Okay, that's fine. Let's get a bunch of armor on everybody, and let's go ahead and hit the front row. Sure. I can only aim it at at Gladius specifically. I keep telling you that you need to go after Endrus next, but honestly, as long as Obelisk is down, that's the important one. He shuffles your shit around, he brings your vulnerable back row to the front, and these fucking shadows doing big chunks of damage to everyone. It sucks, but you gotta go after Obelisk first. He is the one, he is the truly dangerous one. 20 plus weapon damage. We'll go ahead and ruin. What are we ruining? I guess we'll ruin this. I wasn't paying it close enough attention. That's my bad. Okay. Who was Redmond? Is level 8. Redmont is level 8. So you got your rivalry to go. Pick up your rivalry. And also, why don't you... Let's prep Endress to take some damage, and we'll get rid of this Bloodwrath. Oh, hey, look at this! It's a black powder. Let's use it, why not? Shall we? Okay. 3 stacks of Overwhelm on you. $65 damage is not bad. Okay, dokie. 20 damage on you. You're going to take 20, 25. That is actually quite a bit of damage that is coming in. Okay. No fucking around. Good. Okay. Because I that would have been actually dangerous. Moonstone only has 74 health, and I had over 50 damage coming in on her. So this is better. Okay. The game is now over. These shadows cannot stop me. And he has very politely put himself into the back where he can be deep struck to bejesusing fucking back. Let's fucking go, shall we? Don't have any red powder in hand. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Alright. Well, okay, so first off, let's clear up these fucking shadows, shall we? Boot. And murder. Mostly murder. Okay. All too easy. Sup, Prince? How you doing over there? An inauspicious beginning. If you were not here from the beginning, my first attempt ended in miserable failure. Second attempt went much, much better. We'll banish this just to get it out of the hell out of my hand. Red powder. Pink powder. Shuffle you around. Because, seriously, go fuck yourself. Ah. How you doing, buddy? You feeling good about this? You feeling good about your choices? I hope you're feeling really fucking good about your choices. You abject prick. All right, let's just end this now, shall we? Goodbye. All right. I was actually legitimately concerned that I might not be able to clear the prince on this one. And I did say that I was not going to read the title cards, but I am going to go ahead and read his final monologue, because why the fuck not? The prince lays slouched against the base of the throne, clutching his wounds. So does Landon plan to burn my city too, or conquer it? You don't respond. Our house is at ward for far too long, he spits, still managing to draw breath. So many years of bloodshed. My father dreamt of peace, but could never see a means to it. Brought him great sadness and longing, so I vowed it would be my legacy. I would bring us peace, make my father proud. But then Landon came to Blackchurch. My father began to regain hope. He'd say the great Landon was a leader with whom we could broker a peace. He spoke with such admiration and love he'd never directed at his son, or a man he'd never met. His voice takes a darker tone. So I burned your Blackchurch to the ground until the sky went black, until you couldn't breathe through the ash. When I returned from that victory, I did not see pride in his eyes. No, he would not even meet my gaze. Ruin, he kept saying, as if in a trance. You've brought ruin and nothing more. He He foresaw all of this, that Landon would come for me, that you would all come for me. He noted more virtues and qualities of your people that night than he had ever mentioned of me. Couldn't bear to hear it. So I did what I did. Then I was rewarded for my sins, of course, a festival held in his honor. Bitter irony of it. Even now out there in the streets, they celebrate his name. They sing songs of the noble king, the just king, virtues I do not possess. They loved my father. They will never love me. A strange stillness washes over him. So what will it be, he continues after a long pause. What fate awaits me? And the fate that awaits him is we're just gonna fucking dice him up like a sausage, because fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. So my soul shall burn too. Yeah, it will. Perhaps that is fitting, and it sure is. As you draw your blade, the sky darkens, the light of dawn fades from the great hall, a flock of crows rush across the black sky. It is done. I am legitimately pleased with the way that this turned out. That second run did actually go about as good as it possibly could have. Without a classic frontline fighter, I did not have, or a backline fighter rather, without a classic high DPS character like a mouse or a weasel in the first street, we managed to do very well. So we started off, instead of taking 3 guys with us, we took we just took the bard and a beaver. We said no to the 3rd guy. The first guy that we added on was a wolf who turned out to be fucking great, and then a hare that honestly carried us throughout the end of the game. That hare was phenomenal, and I don't usually take rabbits, and every time I do take a rabbit, that rabbit fucking saves my ass. It just carries me on his little sloping rabbit shoulders. Look at him. Look how proud this dude is. I shit talk rabbits all day, every day, and look at how determined that man is. I don't know. I don't even remember if the rabbit was male or female. I have absolutely no idea. They saved our entire fucking ass. They killed more than anything else. They did more damage than everything else. I really probably should take more rabbits, is what I'm learning. But okay, well done. Okay, and that's it. And I'm still not even top tier with my hair. I still don't have my final unlock. I do want to point out, however, that the one that was giving us so much. Yeah, fucking good game. I was not guaranteed to win this one. Especially in the early streets, the bard is actually very difficult to use because she is very weak and very, very fragile. So what saved us early on was picking up power cord for the bard, and what saved us in late game was this fucking hare. This motherfucker. Okay, thank you guys very much. Thank you for coming along. I am going to look and be horrified to see that this is another 5-hour run. If so, thank you for coming along with me for as long as you have. Jens, thanks again for spending the entire run with me. It was pretty badass. 1 second, I'm checking one last thing. Good luck. Livewire, also, I want to thank you very much for popping in. If you watched this entire recording all the way through, I'm not going to judge you for spending fucking 5 hours watching some guy play cards aggressively at rabbits. But you know what? Thanks for coming along. I love you all. Call your mom. She misses you. And go outside. It's actually a pretty nice day. Potentially. It is where I am. It might not be where you are. But for me, it's a nice day. So I'm going to assume that my nice day is universal. Why not? Good night, everybody. I will see you next time.